All right, let's begin. Wow. Hello, everybody. Welcome back from a very short, I say leave of absence. It was one stream and a missed movie night, which is like, a lot for me, but not too bad. Yeah, before it's never left my body. How you doing, Lotta and Nintendo over on YouTube land? And how you doing? Oh, mimic mode. Okay. There we go. I gotta keep the apron on though, because I want Pino. I want Pino to see my work. I can do that. How you doing, Balthazar Gelt as well? How you doing, Horror Loving? Nice. How you doing, Moss? How you doing, Ars? How you doing, Matthew? How you doing, Nobody? Also Matthew. Noise. Supreme noise. And thank you for the sub, Horror Loving. Thank you. How you doing, Mini Dow? How you doing, Steve? How you doing, Yui Tao? I can't debate the stinky today because it is like 1,000,000,000 degrees where I'm at, and even with full blast AC, I'm actively melting. I'm probably going to turn it up. Well, it's not all the way full blast. I'm gonna definitely turn it up a little bit more. So give me a quick sec on that. All right, there we go. I'm pretty sure that if anyone was to consume my like liquefied remains, they would go into toxic shock. There's no way. I mean, even if I wasn't some like horrible lab-made spawn, like I think there's enough microplastics in me that's that would do it. How you doing, Lord Inquisitor Callahan? Welcome. I got the Noise Marines. The goal today is I need to get them done. And the reason I need to get them done is I want to run them on Sunday, for some tabletop games of the 3rd edition Warhammer 40k variety. I'm also in the process of printing weapons for the Lemon Pig. I don't think they're going to be ready yet. And I've also been thinking about what to do with my current Lemon Pig. I've got plans and schemes now. I got plans and schemes. I would probably melt the straw, to be fair. How you doing, Charlie? Don't worry. There'll be no feet pics. You'll be starving. You'll be starving if that's what you're waiting for. But yeah, hopefully you guys did not miss me too much. Hunger to paint rats, but no energy mood. I will be painting this lad on Sunday. So rats will be one singular rat will be painted. Gonna try to lighten up the red bits first. I think they're like mostly done. So the plan is just to get them the rest of the way. So I'm gonna get like a little bit of red on there. But yeah, so on Tuesday, I got a bunch of players ready for Sword World. Yeah, I was actually productive at work. Oh, egads, imagine doing shit at work. Bananas. But yeah, I got the players ready, and they seem to be doing good. Oh no! Like I saw the sub reminder. I was like, oh no, what's Jay doing? He's known as Iron Man. I can't even be upset about that one because the homophone nature of it's really fun. Tony Stark is I am Iron. I mean, usually you'd go for Ironing Man, but that also works too. So yeah, I got the players ready, and then on yesterday, I was invited. There was a big local Trench Crusade get-together meet and greet thingy, which was pretty baller. I only got one game which was against a guy I already knew, but it was really cool. Someone brought in like a gigantic fuck huge Mordheim board. I actually got like a really good picture of it. Yeah, I don't go to the dry cleaners very often. I have a suit that for like special occasions I'll make sure it's dry clean, but otherwise I'm not a dry cleaner guy. But yeah, let me show you the lads. Like this is just like a small fragment of the gigantic city that I was fighting in. Also, I was playing a weird mission where you could only bring half your crew, and my poor castigator ate shit immediately. No long-lasting injuries, which was good. No long-lasting injuries, and I got to promote my Stigmatic Nun, so it worked out pretty well. Turns out my Shrine Anchorite is still a beast, and I have now gotten enough cash monies that I can run a second one. I can now run 2 Shrine Anchorites, and ooh baby. People are already like, how your list is stupid with 1. But yeah, it turned out pretty good. My war prophet got strong, which on a war prophet is unironically stupid bananas. And my Shrine Anchorite leveled up. He didn't get a lot of like anything important. Like he basically, I got like one of those things where it's like, oh, my guy will never be in melee, but he got like a melee charging skill. I've done a pickup game with 2 Shrine Anchorites, and they are terrifying. That is a terrifying thing. People are scared enough of 1. 2 makes their brains melt. How you doing, Pig? How you doing? I do be painting a lot of the Emperor's Children stuff. Get like a little bit brighter on this. Trying to get like the exact right like ratio as well. I want this to be a bit brighter, not like too much brighter. Gonna use this like the stippling brush, but not too much more. Because I was originally doing it with this, like, what's it called? Like, I used this dark enamel, which was, like, a new shade for me, which turned out great, but it was definitely, like, overly dark. So I'm trying to, like, bring back, like, a little bit of brightness by just hitting up, like, a couple little areas. So, yeah. How do you hit, there's a couple ways. Never, let me make sure I'm actually putting, like, the model in the middle. This is the problem with, like, my new setup that's, like, a bit better visually, but I need to, like... There we go. That red dot. I need to just remember that. Keep that red dot like vaguely in sight. Let me get like make it a bit more pronounced. Generally, you have a couple of options. One, a lot of armies do have some form of anti-armor, which considering that like I don't know if this is common worldwide, but in my area, I went to a second location and New Antioch was still the most popular faction by like a lot. So you'll need some way to deal with machine armor. So that would be a good way around that. Besides that, you could just kind of throw like the thing is they also have risky. Basically every move of a Shrine Anchorite that's a default one. Methodius is his own separate bullshit, but a default Shrine Anchorite, all their attacks are risky. So what you got to do is you have to put blood markers on it. Put blood markers in it, and then just try to make it fuck up its very first attack, and then you deny it its second one. See, I'm jealous. As far like I'm like the only like Pilgrim player that I know that's like actively playing. There's been a couple of people in and out who've like gotten some Pilgrims, but it does seem like I'm sort of like the only one that plays them like fairly regularly. They're kind of my second faction at this point now, though. It used to be Court and Grail, and then I've sort of ceded Grail to another player, so now it's really just Court and Pilgrims, which is an odd choice, but I'm here for it. Yeah, tis I, but a humble pilgrim. Ever heretics in Court, really. That's really cool. I love stuff like learning about like local metas and stuff like that. It's really fun. It's why it's like I think I might have potentially found a group for Adepticon next year. So like I would love just to see what like playing like in a place like that's gonna be like. Oh, I forgot. Fuck. I appreciate the Grimmy joke, but I was like, man. I can't even say like the problem is that like my list is really scary, and a lot of people are like, oh god, Hal, this... They're not like, this is bullshit nerf OP. They're like, oh god, Hal's gonna shoot my ass a bunch. And they're not wrong, but still. I do feel a little bad, just like a itty bitty bit bad. Oh. Also. I might need to take like a 5-minute break because the guild has got some stuff they need me to do. So like it's let me get this a little bit. I think I just got a message from about this. So yeah, I will. Hopefully, it shouldn't take. I think it's only going to take like 5 minutes or so. Boy, identity exposed. Just a giant. It's just a giant paper mache elf mask, which is really like confusing because people like clearly it's Hal, but like it's fine. It's fun. How you doing, Fuber? Welcome. How you doing, Tag? How you doing? So I play a lot of Turnip, and Turnip is an interesting game where basically like the factions You can basically your cult can basically be chosen like the day of. Like you don't have to play like build a list in advance. I'll just be like at the shop getting ready to play turn up. I'll be like, what the fuck do I feel like playing today? Like what sounds like it'd be a fun thing to play? And I'll just play that cult because you basically use the same core units and you maybe like swap out like 1 or 2 things. It's really, really cool. And then for Trench Crusade, I mostly do some combination of Grail Court and Pilgrims now. Though at this point, I have not played much Grail in a hot minute, which is funny because that's like, you know, I'm the gross lad doing the gross armies and stuff. There we go. It does look like this little like red touch-up is adding the color back that I was a little worried about. Also kind of getting like, a little bit better at blending with it, just a little bit. Just kind of just using this little chunky brush, kind of just getting some, like, it's like this guy is going to be like this. There we go. That red reads relatively bright enough. Like a little bit of it fading into a purple, which I'm also okay with that because that's what's going on over here. But yeah, I play a decent amount of stuff. How you doing, Vtuber? I feel like I said hello, but if I did not, hello. Howdy, 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 howdy. All right, so okay, so let me double check. All right. Hold on. Unfortunately, I'm gonna be. Give me like 5 minutes. I'm gonna be in the BRB screen. Let me do this. Sorry, this was kind of sprung on me last minute. All right, I'm back. Ah. Sorry about that. Oh, I feel super bad. I feel super bad. All right, we back. Hello everyone once again. Oh boy. Okay, there we go. There we go. My task is complete. Sorry about that. It's me. How you doing, Burrito? Oh God, I've missed so many messages. No, there's no tea to spill. It's just, you know, like, it's a sad thing about being a working adult is sometimes you have to do things off the clock. It's not ideal, but like in the grand scheme of things, I am pretty blessed. Like I could be called to do like a gigantic overnight late shift or whatever. I haven't quite gotten anything that bad. Well, thank you. Yeah, so basically these guys are like mostly done. I am at the point where I'm just trying, basically all these like little areas that were like too dulled down. Like the red, I think got hit the worst. Like when I did the enamel, like they look good. I still think they look good, but I think I could bring the brightness up, which is what today's stream is. Also to do the glow effects, also to glue the guns on. The goal is that I will be running these motherfuckers on Sunday. What? Oh, that's a mighty big purchase. What are you getting? What doobie you getting? Yeah, I think I have the usual, like, I have an adult who works complaints about the guild. Overall, it's not too bad though. Oh shit, you're getting a printer. Oh fuck yeah, let's go. Unless you mean something different by a Saturn, I associate that with the printer. But fuck yeah, hell yeah. Nice. Printers are super nice. Oh, the Saturnine box. Okay, that's also really cool too. I'm so used to using Saturn in terms of like the what's it called? The 3D printed Saturn. I'm currently printing a Tonk right now because by like looking through my stuff and I realized I'm not happy with my Lemon Pig. You're gonna be like, what the fuck are you talking about? But the Lemon Pig that was like the tank and the resin one, I've been waiting for it. And I'm like, I'm gonna fix it at some point, and I'm just realizing like I'm not happy with it. And I was like, well, I could technically use the other one as a defiler. And remember this lad? How I was gonna spare him the eternal pain? I don't think I'm gonna spare him the eternal pain. I don't think he's getting spared the eternal pain. That's how you doing, Fuber. How you doing, Marfin? Sorry, everybody who's gone. Let me see. Like tokens? Oh yeah, the infection markers. Oh yeah, that was a while back. But yeah, no, playing like Braille is in a good spot right now. Like there used to be a thing that's like your promotion choices would have been like really, really awful. You're like, so like everyone else has like good units to promote. You basically had one. Instead of giving you more promotion options, they're just like, you know what, fuck it. You can now just run enough that you can just go full elite right off the bat. And I'm okay with, as a compromise, I'm okay with that. Also, this guy's not the guy who's supposed to get the Blastmaster. He's supposed to get the Blastmaster. I have like the Blastmaster guys chosen based on how cool their helmets look. Oh, are you doing one of those, like marine juice things, or you just found like specific paints for like Iron Warrior stuff? Yeah, you're doing the, what's it called, like the Vevictus, like little like pike fish guys. I do like those guys a lot. Those are really, really good lads. Those are really, really excellent lads. You relapse? Oh, that's a weird choice. That's a weird. Oh, Alpha Legion. Oh fuck yeah, let's go. That's like I feel like that's a thing too. You could just go to the store owner and be like, yo, can you make them not? Because that is aggravating. That's how you doing, the God Emperor Mankind. Welcome. You're only going to find chaos and heresy here. I'm sorry in advance, but enjoy your time. Let's go. I mean, there's nothing wrong with following a guide. Like I look at like guides and recipes and shit all the time. They're there for a reason. They're good. That's good shit. Worst father ever. True. I'm trying to think between I don't know between Gendo and the Emperor who would win the worst Dad of the Year award. I'm gonna say Shinji eventually came out, okay. That was not any of Gendo's doing, but Shinji eventually got fine. It took a bit. Oh, yeah, if he cheats open, then, like, at that point, yeah, you just gotta, like, I think the only real option is just gonna be just to, like, deny him playing. Just be like, no, I'm not gonna play with you. Like, if it's, like, a tournament, that's gonna suck. But, so, like, I don't know if you're doing, like, tournaments, if that's gonna leave you with a lot of options. But for pickup games, I would absolutely refuse to play with the guy. Like, it's the usual adage that no game is better than a bad game when it comes to, like, tabletop stuff. Oh, yeah, Ginga's really bad, too. Yeah. I never really, like, I knew people who were, like, ride or die Hunter x Hunter fans. I don't have a lot of experience with it. I know it's apparently really, really good, and that the guy who writes it goes on, like, infinite hiatuses. I don't know if they're, like, health-related, or if that's just, like, he's just one of those guys that just kind of, like, goes on his, like, what was it? The Idolmaster arc for the guy behind Berserk. Just every now and then you're just like, whatever. Well, I do know, because I've actually been reading an Alpha Legion book. I am reading Sons of the Hydra, and it is, coming off of a Belisarius Call book is a very different experience. 14-year long. Was it seriously only 14 years? I feel like it's longer, but I actually don't think I've ever, like, sat down and like, really checked out the time. Yeah, Ripper, wait. No, Rocky's still alive, I think. It's the other guy. It's the other guy who did Berserk. Rocky, as far as I'm aware, is still kicking. But I could be wrong on that. If Rocky died recently, I'm surprised I haven't heard out. Yeah, no. There we go. There, easy mix up. Well, see, that's the funny thing. So this is not huge spoilers for Sons of the Hydra. How you doing, Derp? How you doing? Thank you for the sub. Thank you. In Sons of the Hydra, the main guy is Arak the Untrue. His warband is called the fucking Redacted, which is, it's that level of stupid that I can't tell if I hate it or not. I'm like, I think it's looped around. I think it's looped back around. I'm like, okay. And so far, a lot of the book is just them doing, like, tactical shit all day. Like, it's not, like, if you want, like, a deep characterization book, this is, not fucking it. But it's neat. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna be honest, all the Primarchs are basically never in stock for Horus Heresy. It's very, very unlikely. I feel like if they wanted big bucks, they would start trying to do all the Primarchs in plastic, but I would not hold my breath for a fucking second on any of that. Yeah, it's Mutra. Yeah. Sorry. The main character of Sons of the Hydra is a Emperor-worshipping Alpha Legion guy. Now, mind you, he works with, like, Xenotech and, like, warpsmiths and, like, sorcerers, and, like, he's one of those people that, like, believes that the Emperor's goal is to have him, like, weed out weaknesses in the Imperium, which is really, really funny. It's literally called the Redacted. Like, straight up, like, I don't think their name has been redacted. I think they call themselves the Redacted. Like, that is their moniker. Yeah, I mean, you could totally do that. I do think probably Alpharius is like a pretty legit Primarch. I guess most Primarch models are pretty legit, to be fair, though. That extra little brightness, yes. Every little bit of red I bring back to this bad boy is good. Is the good shit. I was debating if I want to go an even brighter shade than this, but I don't think that's going to be necessary. I think this one level of red is already making this pop. I just got to do a similar equivalent for the other. Ooh. Feel like a little smoother on there. Ooh, doesn't turn on. Nice. Getting better and better at doing this style of, like, blending, and I think these are going to be, like, the most, like, showcase version of that. How you doing, 14? Welcome. How you doing? Yeah, it's a... Here's my thoughts about Sons of the Hydra, Nintendo. It's an interesting and fun book. It's so far, it's like, you know, they get there, or I'm not, like, all the way, I'm maybe fourth or fifth of the way in. How you doing, Meister Miller? How you doing? Welcome. Hive Tars Alpharius. He's deep undercover. I'm still surviving. Well, that's all you can do some days. To be fair, that's all you can just do someday. There's some like weird, like I noted, I'm really cognizant that whenever a 40k story is like X character said, Y character said in return, like that kind of thing. Like there's like a certain like almost like kind of young adult reading level to a certain variety of 40k books, and I know that comes with the territory, so it's not too bad. But sometimes it bothers me when there's a long conversation. There's also like sometimes that book uses really weird word choices that like I feel like they got the word wrong. And then, what else is going on? It does a lot of telling, but not showing. Like, you'll get a lot of backstory info, and it's definitely like, you talk to a video game character, and you're reading, like, the codex entry for their backstory. And the extra 20mm base. Yeah, I mean, you can't see my feet right now, so you don't know how big my base size is. Awesome, fuck yeah, let's go. Best of luck on the... Are you doing the original 2020 or are you doing 2070? I've only done... sorry, not 2070. Cyberpunk Red. Cyberpunk Red I enjoyed quite a bit. Yes, I'm going to be honest, Nintendo. Did you also look up good Alpha Legion books? Because that's exactly what I did. They were like, Sons of the Hydra is fun, but probably not good. The Shroud of Night is apparently really good. And apparently a really pivotal book that I don't want to read is fucking Legion. I don't want to read Legion. Guys, the main Alpha Legion 40 Horus Heresy book that kind of introduces them as a Legion is a John Grammaticus book as well. And I'm not jazzed about that. John Grammaticus is a perpetual, and the British actors tried to put on an American accent whenever I can't even do it. I can't even do a British guy doing a bad American accent. I don't know why they give him an American. I guess it's because it's so different than everything in 40k. It like really feels strange. Probably, maybe is a purposeful choice. How you doing, Kodoji? How you doing? No, so in the Horus Heresy, there's a subplot with a bunch of characters called the Perpetuals. They are humans that are like typically like psychically gifted, and when they die, they regenerate. Vulcan is one, but there's also just like a couple of other ones, and they do stuff. They're kind of an excuse to have like a big dick important human in the stories, because like, you know, a lot of the Horus Heresy is like 90% Space Marine, the Emperor, stuff like that. So they're trying to, I can't even, like I said, I can't even mimic how weird the accent is to me. Like, it's to the point that I'm like, like, it was the type of accent that I was like, maybe this is some like weird Liverpool dialect that I'm not aware of. Maybe it's some weird, like a UK accent that I'm totally like, placing the Americanness on, and I'm just like, oh no, he's not fucking up an American accent. He's doing like a Westonshire accent, and a filthy Burgerlander does not know the intricacies of the language. No, I think they basically mentioned that he's trying to do an American accent. Yeah, so it's that's all good, Fuber. Yeah, John Grammaticus also is just like not a great name. I don't know. I dislike everything about the Perpetuals. I'm doing good. Oh god. So I had today has been like a real fucking ride for me. When I came home from work, my what's it called? Worcestershire. How you doing, Reds? I'm trying to explain the If you've read the Horus Heresy, listen to the audiobooks of the Horus Heresy books. I'm trying to explain the accent they use for John Grammaticus, where it's like a British guy putting on a weird American accent. And for me, it's like so off that the entire time I hear it, I keep thinking, I originally thought that like this was just like a very niche British dialect or something like that. Like a British accent that it was just from like a really specific region that I just didn't know of. And I was like, clearly that makes more sense. There's no, like, everything in 40k is aggressively English, except for like the couple of times that, like, you know, they need like a Asian sounding person or like a French sounding person. I I'm greatly amused. Every time they have to have like an Asian character, you can't say Asian because, you know, it's 40K and that doesn't make any sense in terms of things. So they always mention the epicanthic eyes. That seems to be the marker for like, we need you to know that this is an Asian looking person, but Asia does not exist in 40K. So we got to go with that. Making him some, Ollie, I know people have good thoughts about Ollie, and my only exposure to him is in No Fear, the Calth book, which I'm biased about inherently because I'm a filthy wordbearer's boy. But I did not like that book because for me, No Fear was a bunch of ultramarine shaped robots that did ultramarine things until the book was over. Basically every character could be swapped out for a different one and no one would notice or give a fuck. Outside the Dreadnought, who was really cool. And Ollie was fine, but I think Ollie's story would have been way cooler if he was just a guy. Even in that book, if he was just like, what are you? I'm just a guy who decided to be a farmer and on fucking Calth. Chef's kiss, perfect. That's all you need. How you doing, Mr. Bones? How you doing? I'm trying to explain my dislike of John Grammaticus to people. And how, to be fair, I'm not a big Perpetual guy to begin with, but I'm trying to work my way through some of the Alpha Legion books, and he definitely shows up in the big Alpha Legion one. The only good word bearer. No, the good one. You got, what are you talking about? You got Erebus right the fuck there. I mean, if you be good as, worships the corpse god or whatever, but, I genuinely like most of the word bearer characters. They're really fun. They're really, really, really fun. They're really, really fun. Also, I know the Anchorite. I think I told you about I think I told you about the Anchorite, nerd. I'm aware. To be fair, though, I have not read the Anchorite's book yet, so. That's how you know Erebus' best boy. Here's a thought from a YouTuber you watch. Yeah, me. I'm pretty sure, I don't know. I know I've definitely mentioned the Anchorite a couple of times because people have asked me. There is a word bearer's guy who at one point was trying to kill... Who was he trying? He was trying to kill Horus or Lorgar. I think he was trying to kill Lorgar with a special bullet. A Fulgurite bullet. I just don't think that plot went anywhere either. You know, you're right here. Yeah, I'm not going to change that anymore. I'm not changing that opinion. I told you this is going to be real heretical hours. Yeah, if he's 13% in there, I could probably handle it. I've been on a weird Alpha Legion kick. So I was like, oh yeah. So I'm currently reading Sons of the Hydra, which is, for me, it's a very fun, trashy 40K book. I'm not getting great characterization or anything, but there's a lot of fun moments. Also, it is a squad of Alpha Legion who managed to get plasma guns that don't overheat because they shove Xenotech in it. So they have bolters and stuff. Basically, every time a bolter is shot, it is a stalker round coming out of a one of the quiet bolters. If they fire a gun, it is a plasma gun, and because they don't have to give a shit, they're firing plasma at full tilt. I got you. I'm mostly giving you shit, Burrito. Don't worry. I'm mostly giving you shit. Yeah, I think I remember Call Franz being good. My Warhammer fantasy knowledge is extremely lacking, to be fair. It's extremely, extremely lacking. What do you mean you can't buy as many hats? Nothing. There we go. So the initial red coating on all these is going pretty good. So for context, tonight's plan, now that I'm no longer aggroed by work, is I'm trying to do I'm basically trying to get some remaining highlights. There's a couple little touch-up areas I need to hit. And then everywhere that has a little glowy strip, like this guy's got a side tube. These got some tube stuff. How you doing, Calvin? How you doing? I'm having, it's from Vermintide. I play Vermintide, but not enough to remember any. I'm also, the only thing I know how to properly quote is Kung Pao, and that's it. Also I think I'm gonna make this brighter with some, I think we're gonna do Evil Red and then Deep Magenta, I think will get me there. I think these will get me the highlight colors I want for the purple. I think so anyway. Wrong color in the wrong slot. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, Erebus was a nice guy, and then he got killed by Erebus. As is the nature of all things. See, the problem is, like, I do work for the guild where that's just not an option. It's like I said, it's not the worst. I'm relatively spoiled as far as, like, the guild doesn't pay great, but it is really friendly for me as a streamer, like 99% of the time. Yeah. I mean, like, I can just do, like my nipples look like milk duds, like, off the top of the hat. Every other movie, though, I can't quote. I could do Holy Grail a little bit. I've watched a lot of Holy Grail, and the thing is, at least for me, I do Balthazar Guild. It was, I believe Burrito is given shit. Meister Miller said good things about Karl Franz. There you go. Terrain building experience with cardboard-rich objects. A little bit. I did that, like, G-Dubs, like, how to make terrain circle, like, 1994? Or 1996, I think, book. That one's really, really good. What, African or European? So hey, what project you got in mind? What project you got in mind for that? Let's see what level of brightness this is gonna be. Is this purple or that red? Okay, no, that's purple. This is perfect. There we go. Purposely trained him wrong, as a joke. Oh, this works for both of us. He like a monkey hiding in the piñata. I'm not fucking hiding amongst the candy, hoping the kids don't break through with the stick. There we go. I forget the order of the snort on that one, but yeah, there we go. There we go. Anyway, I don't know what I'd consider to be a sequel to Kung Pao. Part of me still, like, sort of holds out hope that they would do the actual sequel they teased. But I feel like at this point, it's been too much time, and B, I feel like that almost ruins the joke of the sequel. But if I remember right, that's the sequel that they teased is just made of cut content. So, like, that, like, I don't think there was ever going to be one. But I'm not going to lie, sometimes I do think about it. See, don't buy the Games Workshop texture paints. Don't do that. Don't do that. So, like most things Games Workshop, they're not bad. If you own them, you will be fine. Like, you know, use them till they're done. There's worse things you could have spent your money on. However, like, you probably spent what, like, how much on how about like $7 for a tub at this point? That's like roughly how much it goes for these days. They ever gave like metal in there. Is like, okay, so for like $20, maybe cheaper, you can get an entire tub of the Vallejo texture paste. It's a little shiny, but like, you know, like, yay, it's big. It's pretty big. It's like the size of like here. I used one of those basically for all of my bases for upwards of, I believe, like maybe a year or two. I just got a new bottle. And I've been, like, working pretty quick through it because I've been doing a lot of Trench Crusade stuff. And, you know, Trenches do be having, big fuck-off amounts of dirt. But, yeah, no, definitely, for your next purchase, I would recommend just getting a bottle of any of that. Put it on before you prime. And then you can just, like, prime over it, recolor as you wish. Like I said, if you already got, the G-Dub stuff, it's not bad. Dinner sauce. The dinner sauce terrain is still held up. I need to take some new photos of the dinner sauce terrain. For context, okay. If you guys know a little comic called Homestuck, they were selling Sweet Bro and Hello Jeff barbecue sauce on their store, circa maybe 3 years ago. And as part of a VTuber collab where we were feeling nostalgic about Homestuck, I bought some. And the problem is, it never crossed my mind that, like, when we did that collab, the comic was already, like, over for a while. I kind of assumed that they would, like, not sell you expired barbecue sauce. It was fucking real. And the thing is, though, by the time it got to me, it was like, you know, it's supposed to be barbecue sauce. It had the texture of like thick paste. And so I decided to use it for terrain. I put it on bases, I dried it out, I sealed it with Mod Podge. That terrain is still like it still works. I also cut up the label and used it for all the different signage and stuff, which also made it extra fun. Yeah, you can also just get artist texture paste stuff too. The layer stuff is nice though because you can at least if you do want to just put it on a base, that'll also still totally get you there. Yeah, this last remaining highlight step is doing a lot of work. Not that I was feeling bad about these guys, but definitely now I'm like, ooh, okay. Especially, could add like a little bit more red to the top of your thing though. It's been, oh yeah, I mean, here's, like I said, you don't need to buy that right now. Like, if you already have a big old thing of G-Dub's texture paste, just use that, and then when you get more, just do that. Just do that. Grout. Oh, God damn it, about the shovels. Wait, fuck. I also feel like I had cardboard and boxes end up as landing. Straightening cardboard boxes. That I don't know. I mean, if you still want to use them for terrain, what you could do is there's a bunch of terrain stuff where you layer them together in glue and kind of press them down and use filler and sand and glue to kind of seal them in. That might not be a bad idea. The Blastmasters keep moving. The Blastmasters keep moving to other models that should not have the Blastmasters. How you doing, Chieftain? Welcome. You can also make it yourself too, but I think probably starting off with pre-made stuff for Burrito would be a good fit. Hey, how you doing? To be fair, the texture base is pretty easy. You take, it will destroy whatever, implement you use if you use a brush. So use old brushes or maybe just use a spreader or something like that. And you goop it on the base and it dries and it's really good. The Cliff Notes of Homestuck. Oh boy, Lotta. The Cliff Notes is a bunch of friends get together to play a game that's an adventure mode version of The Sims. In the process, they start the apocalypse. Now they must try to figure out, A, how to survive, and B, how to, unfuck the world because of this. That's the best, bare bones, this is how Homestuck works version of the Homestuck plot. That will absolutely get you there. That's a very solid top-down view of Homestuck. If you need overviews on specifics, I could also answer those to a certain degree. I never finished the comic, to be fair. There was a big pause and I just never fully caught up after that. And every time I try to read it from the beginning, it's just long. There's just a lot of Homestuck. It is a very long piece of literature, is probably a stretch, but I'm going to call it that. The thing, there's a lot of fun little intricate bits and little odds and ends to Homestuck that you can get lost in the weeds forever. That's a thing I really like about it. Yeah. Welcome back, Vtuber. Welcome back. But yeah, I still, at an abstract level, I still like Homestuck, but yeah, no, not enough for me to go back and fully finish it these days. It introduced me to a lot of cool people, and it was still a fun ride. The thing is, too, that what's missing from reading Homestuck now is, Homestuck used to basically release daily, which for a webcomic is insane, but also Homestuck is honestly a web novel. A web novel with pictures. Technically, it's arguably, I would say Homestuck is a light novel, which sounds bizarre, but it really is. Homestuck is functionally a light novel. With some interactive bits. It's a Vallejo. This is Vallejo Dark Earth, texture based. Yeah, I've also heard the ending is really dumb. But it was fun, when it was new. So, every day you could just be like, oh shit, guys, new Homestuck, and, debate, people would be doing, art and stuff. People would be trying to figure out lore. Of course, you had, shippers and, weird people doing weird stuff. I think weird people doing weird stuff is kind of the essence, to a certain degree, of these kind of groups. Like, you do lose a bit of the sauce if that's not a thing. But yeah, really any of the Vallejo. I also have some like sand texture paste I've used from them too. Vallejo's just good for that kind of shit. AK Interactive also has some as well, but I have not tried any. AK Interactive has really good snow. If you ever need snow effects, I would strongly recommend the AK Interactive snow. It's the real good shit. It's the real good shit. Highlight this. Highlight the. He's got straps I gotta get too. The other guys get their straps painted? Did you wear one with straps? Oh, this one does have straps. Okay. Yeah, I'm sure it's pretty good. Like, AKA does pretty solid stuff. I'd be willing to believe that their stuff is aight, at the very least. Oh. Fuck. Hold on. I had another thing where the cap came off and it spilled a bunch of paint. Salvage this before it spreads to the rest of my palette. So these are, I use, well, while I'm trying to like suck the paint up, Evil Red from Vallejo as the base. Then what you do is you dry brush a fuck ton, you dry brush glittering loots. Then I've done like an enamel wash to darken it. But that's sort of how you get that kind of like tarnished goldy. I also technically do horns on that too. There's like, would not be surprised in a couple of these I've like missed some spots. So I'm gonna have to like fix that a bit. There's been a bunch of little goofity, bullshitty things. Nothing that like a little dapple that won't fix. Hee-haw. Hee-haw. Maybe the plan also might be just to try to get like 3 of these done at a time, glue them, and then maybe do the other 3 just to be sure. I mean, Dark Earth. So, Dark Earth out of the jar. Do I have any Dark Earth this? The thing is, you can always paint over it too, which is what I usually do. Okay, hold on. Let me do a thing real quick. I don't care about. There we go. Shady brush. I don't care about. Oh yeah. There we go. Win-house sponsorship from Vallejo? I don't think they do sponsorships. So yeah. So this is my sniper priest. This is what the Dark Earth looks like directly out of the tub. It's kind of like a kind of like a gray brown. There we go. I'm not gonna do all the model. I just want to get that last little bit. Yeah, and like, you can always like paint over it or use like a wash to kind of darken it. But like if you did it entirely out of there. So I used an old shitty brush. What happens is this is filled with particulate. I mean, you just like I have one of these G-dub scrapers, but I hate the way they work. I just don't like using that. I just use older brushes that are dead that I can just fuck up and not feel bad about. And I just do that. That works for me personally. Why is it bendy? Because it's flexy. It's a flexy thing. You can't. Oh yeah, you can also get sculpting tools as well. You got there's options. There's options. Let's get that watery side. Is that red? I figure like what color that's supposed to be. Like his like little. Funny thing is, if the stuff I'm like touching up start out red and I make it purple, it still looks good. So it's not like the worst. It is a collection of bullshit. Come back to later. Yeah, I'm with Coven like basically 100%. Like because like I'll paint it on prime over it and then like paint it a different color, wash it. Sometimes I'll usually dry brush it too just to like make the texture stick out a little bit more. And that usually does pretty well. Yeah, If you would like, Lotta, if you would like to read Homestuck in the Year of Our Lord 2025, what I strongly recommend is that, this is going to sound insane, but hear me out. There is a dedicated web browser for Homestuck you can buy. It will like save your chapters. The big thing is Homestuck was a Flash comic. There was a lot of Flash segments in Homestuck, and like, you know, Flash has basically been expunged from every browser like years ago for like security reasons. So yeah. Oh, like for like these guys, or like in general, I use. Oh god, my stuff is kind of weird because I typically use a paint that I don't like using. That sounds crazy. So like, what's it called? Tooth and Coat's Curious Leather is a good color. It's a good color in terms of the way it looks. I found it to be absolutely abysmal dog shit to paint with. There's just something about the consistency that's always off. So I use it on bases because that like consistency doesn't matter. I can just kind of slap a couple coats on and it's good. Then if I'm going for ruins, I'll dry brush it with a gray. If not, I'll kind of dry brush it with more like a light, kind of like a light brown. And yeah, that's basically the gist. Yeah, see, this one, like this one got darkened to the point that like I cannot even like really see the original color underneath. Like this pad got hit hard. Like these like little step bits are a good idea. I probably also need to fix the teeth too to make it proper like metally, but that's. There we go. It was Tooth and Coat's Curious Leather. There we go. That's a good one. It's a paint like. It's also, I also just could have like a weird jank bottle, and it might actually just be awesome. These tips keep getting like their colors removed. Like like the tips of the fucking like legs, and I don't know why. I don't think I'm actively setting them down by their leg tips, or like nor am I like grabbing onto there. Very strange. It's fine. Cool. Yeah, let's go. Beautiful highlights on the lad. Oh, I love the lad. Lads turn out good. But yeah, no, it's like I said, it's an interesting. There's still linger. I don't know if I would seek out Homestucks actively in 2025 to like chill with. I'm sure. Like I have to imagine that like we're at the point now where like no fandoms truly die. They just go dormant. Like I remember like. Okay, Katawa Shoujo was a fun game. There are people online who've created like a Katawa Shoujo like sub-community where they basically don't even talk about the game anymore. Like for them, it's just like a weird extended friend group. But they're insane because, you know, there's always so much. Like Katawa Shoujo is a fun game, but there's not a lot to it. You play through all the routes, you enjoy the characters, maybe you make some art, and then like, you know, it's done. It's a finished thing. It, as a free game made by a team of randos online, did everything it needed to be, passed with flying colors. But like, the people that would not let it go would not let it go. Yeah, you still see Homestucks too. Out in the wild, every now and then you do. I will say, like, conventions are the home of, like, boomer fan nerds, for sure. Like, I don't know how many, like, Gen A are, like, hitting up the con circuit, but if you want to see someone who is in their 30s and is still dressing like Link, that exists. That's what, like, for me, that's a feature, not a bug of going to MagFest. How you doing, Noise Marine? Yeah, I need to get these guys done because guess what is going to be the first game I'm going to run them in? Warhammer 40k 3rd edition. So they're going to be my Marcus Slanesh Havoc squad. Which, to be fair, that's what Noise Marines were just kind of really were back then, so I'm very excited about that. So I need them to be... They're basically done-ish. But I'm trying to, like, go... Like, I did an enamel wash, and it looked pretty good, but it darkened the fuck out of, like, a lot of the details on them. So I'm trying to, like, kind of bring that back up a little bit and sort of, like, create a bit more, like, gradient paint. This brush, extra small, what's it called? extra small, like dry brush from Rosemary and Company. It's such a good brush. It's super fun for this kind of technique. It's really, really good. And you can use it for itty bitty dry brushing. It's probably like my new favorite brush that I picked up in like recent memory. It's super good. Yeah, it seems like a lot of people like there's like those like additions that are big cutoff points. Like third and fourth were big ones. Like a lot of people jumped off during 8th. 10th did a similar jump off point. It's just kind of the nature of the beast, but it's just interesting seeing that. What game? Previously we were talking about Homestuck, which is a webcomic, but for this, it's Warhammer 40k 3rd edition, which is sort of like, they were doing, it's sort of like when 40k was a bit more solidified of like what they want out of it, but also still was that age where they're like, yeah, we're going to put out like fun White Dwarf articles and whatnot. And like little fun hobby projects and stuff like that. Yeah. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I think like it's neat. It's neat. I am wanting to do this because a friend of mine was like interested in playing older 40k as well, and I have the Chaos 3.5 Codex, which is a dream. It makes every modern like codex look like a bitch. Like, you don't need detachments. You don't need like a million bespoke units. That book just gives you like so many knobs to turn. Would you want to give your Marine veteran skills? Would you like to give them like demonic traits? Would you like to? Yeah, it's got all the gods in it too. Yeah. You can also run like Alpha Legion occultists. Would you like to give your Chaos Lord a pet Chaos Spawn? You can. Would you like to load him with enough bullshit that he gets wings and basically is functionally Daemon Prince? Fuck yeah, you can, buddy. It's super nice. It's super duper cool. I'm a big fan, and I'm excited to run it. My list is jank as shit. Do I got up on New Recruit? Or somewhere in here on New Recruit, I got it. My list is I'm doing a real weird mix. I'm doing a Nurgle marked 6 Nurgle marked chosen Terminator armor, 6 Noise Marine Havocs, 1 Obliterator because I had 70 points, 10 Plague Marines in a Rhino, a Chaos Lord with Demonic Flight, Stature, Dread Axe, and Mark of Nurgle, 6 unmarked Chaos Space Marines, a Dreadnought, and a Predator. So I got a fun little jamboree of bullshit. Oh yeah, also here's the. Oh yeah, there we go. I need to like prime it. It's been I need to like dry brush it and paint it and stuff. There we go. So yeah, this is gonna be an Alpha Legion Predator. I'm gonna do that thing where I dry brush it dark metal and then dry brush it light metal and then use like contrast deep sea Raging Sea from Army Painter just to get like the scales and whatnot. I want something quick. I just want something quick that looks nice. So the only way I can get the upgraded aspiring champions would be if I went in, like mono Nurgle Death Guard, which I'm not because I want to run Slaanesh stuff and I want to run Nurgle stuff because I've painted both for years and like, at least for me, I just want to get all the lads together on the table. I want to get all the lads together on the table. And then, okay, so now maybe do like a little bit more purple on there. Go just like a itty bitty bit, and then I'll do I'm gonna do like the black gray bits now too. Oh, there we go. I'm not really worried about getting the feet with this too though, because spoilers, I'm gonna be covering the feet in dust. I mean, if your brother, like, I don't know if your brother is still down for playing games, but yeah, I mean, I think it's fun. I'm enjoying going back to older editions. It seems neat. I'm just going to use. That'd be a good mix for this. So I'm thinking about using this Deep Ocean Blue from Army Painter as one color. Like that might be enough by itself. Let me thin it out a bit and see how this is gonna work. So Raiders of Blow. Ooh, that sounds fun. Oh, that sounds fun. But yeah, I'm gonna be doing that this Sunday, and I'll let you guys know on Sunday night's mini painting stream how that goes. Just pounding a bunch of fucking water. There we go, there we go, there we go. So yeah. I'm pretty excited. I gotta play Trench Crusade yesterday. I'm gonna play 3rd edition 40k later in the week. I'm having a good, like, I'm living the dream. I am the Renaissance man VTuber, like, niche wargame player. I mean, you know, 40k becomes niche once you go back editions. Once the convenience of whatever is newest kind of fades away. Looks like this blue is doing, like, pretty good for a highlight. It's probably gonna be, like, a little messy and streaky, but it's... I think the big thing that'll really, like, show how this is gonna look is, like, when I go here and, like, hit a little bit on there. Yeah, I have to imagine they can really haul ass in that edition, which sounds great. Sounds like a lot of fun. Sounds like a lot of fun. I got this, like, a little too watery, too, which is what I'm trying to, like, be a little careful. Did I get... Okay, some of the, I was like, did any of these I get, like, black on the top? It's like, for a lot of them, I did a little bit, at the very least. 48? Oh, baby, let's go, let's go. I know this is definitely, from what I have heard, so, like, I'm not trying to, like, oh, I'm gonna be, like, min-max cheesing, but I'm curious, like, a lot of times, like, when I'll look at, like, what people will say, like, stuff to, like, you know, avoid and be aware of. It's like, yeah, like, I don't want to be the guy that, like, oh, I'm gonna roll up with, like, all the Iron Warriors and all the tanks, which apparently was an annoying thing to do back in the day. So I'm avoiding stuff like that, but it's also been just cool. Like, I do want to try the really silly thing where you put a bunch of corn guys on bikes and you ride them up to your enemy, and then you use them with you give them the mark of corn and the icon of corn, so you can just drop a bunch of blood letters. That sounds like fun, though. That sounds like fun. I do want to do that at least once. Which I think is fair. I think you're allowed to summon demons. I think you're allowed to demon bomb at least once in your life, or else what are you doing? What do you... If you're not gonna demon bomb, what's happening? And I can see running them as orcs. Hell yeah. I'm trying to convince, like, the other guy in my turnip group to play, because he's got a decent amount of, like, secondhand orcs, including a fuckload of Gretchens. I'm just like, hey, you should play orcs. You could build like custom vehicles and stuff, my guy. And he's getting a little tempted. I'm also been reaching out to, like, when I was at the big Trench Crusade tournament thing. Tournament was a bit of a stretch, but it was like a big get together. For people who didn't get a good look, like, apparently some guy donated a bunch of Mordheim terrain to our group. So, like, I was playing on this, but check out this, like, really beautiful photo of my guys. I want to do a bit of, like, image processing. This is, like, straight from the camera. By camera, I mean my phone. But it's like, the fact that the scenery covers the entire background is really excellent. I don't quite have any shots that are like that level. What I really want to do, though, so I got one of those like background packs. I got one of those it's effectively like a little flip book with a bunch of images you can use for you could use like a bunch of little images for what's it called? Or like just like filming the backdrop and stuff like that. It was basically a bunch of like one by one like squares that had like a gigantic building in all of them. So you would take like a bunch of them and you just kind of like mush them up next to each other. And like technically there was a proper order for how you could lay it out, but no one could figure it out. Like would be like, okay, this one clearly has roads. And this one has like a little garden that might slot into the other one. But by the time you like begin to assemble everything, you're like, that's not right. I have no idea how the fuck that works. It's still really, really cool though. There's a scenario where you're supposed to, it's called like Hill 223, where you're supposed to fight on top of buildings. We might have done it a little weird though, because like my Shrine Anchorite started on top of one of those and it just fired gun all day. Which turned out Shrine Anchorite with gun real good. Shrine Anchorite with gun real fucking good, everybody. I cannot stress enough how good Shrine Anchorite with gun is. might do it another layer on that at some point. Like I said, I want to get at least a couple of these arms glue. My brain is so fucked up because so for people who missed it, I had to break for guild work really early onto the stream, so like it feels way later. Like my sense of time right now is incredibly fucked up. It's like, oh no, Hal, you've only been streaming for like an hour 20 minutes. I think I got time. I got time to get these lads ready. I believe I can get these lads ready tonight. Oh god, carrying on the Thunderhammer must be a lot. Lucky it works in Land Raiders. Let's fucking go. I do have a Heresy or a Land Raider too. Oh yeah, I was basically saying I met my group, so Horus Heresy group, and apparently they do a lot of games where everyone just brings 750 points a Heresy, which compared to 3,000 is so much more doable. So I still my stuff from Squids is still going to be coming in at some point. I don't know when my Saturday box will come in. Everybody's got theirs though, and I'm jelly. I might be painting up some Heresy stuff like maybe next week as well, just because I want to get some lads together. Oh god, it's been a while. Like, I mean, I haven't like looked at my spool's measurements. Isn't it like each spool like 2 kilograms? From what I understand, it's very much like well, just, you know, do what your group says or the scenario says. So bigger, like, full games tend to be 3,000, like the ones where you can bring your Primarchs and stuff. Some people do 2,000, some people do like 1,000. My group apparently does a lot of Zone Mortalis games, which is sort of like it's a smaller point level, but also like you can't bring like certain big thick lads. Oh, each one's only one. Oh god, so that's just like 5 spools then. Oh my god, okay. So that Thunderhammer was roughly, I want to say like $100 in filament, which honestly, compared to cosplay props, is a good deal. But also knowing how much filament that is, Jesus. Wow. Wow. Holy shit. Legitimately impressive. Does this one have any black on it? I could get that little gripper. Got the teeth. Actually, yeah, that one doesn't have much at all. It's empty. Oh, that's fair. Understandable. Oh yeah, if you did it like real, I mean, I guess you kind of would need to do it solid if you're doing like cosplay armor stuff, because like, you know, you don't want that shit to break. If that shit breaks, you're not gonna have a good time. So that's fair, but oh boy, howdy. Currently, my big 3D printing project is I need to print a bunch of terrain because my turnip group might be hosting a like come play turnip day where we're at. So you just have spare Thunderhammers? Holy shit! What a charmed life you live. that sounds bananas, like, but also really cool. Oh, spare parts. Okay, that's a bit more reasonable. Yeah, I just got like a spare Thunderhammer back out back. It's fine. Now, doesn't everybody have a spare Thunderhammer out back? Yeah. But yeah. So currently, what I need to do is I need to start printing out like a bunch of terrain. Mostly like those like kind of like rough terrain puddles and stuff like that. That's sort of the big plan right now. It's going. Well, actually, apparently my printer choked up. Like ad break. I'll wait till the ad break is done and I'll explain. I will explain. Big stretchy. The problem is I don't think I never really made proper swill terrain. I talked about swill, and like I'm doing some like swill cult stuff, but I don't think I ever like sat down and made proper terrain for it. It's a shame, but whatever. Harvest. Oh, that'd be good. I mean, yeah, you gotta have a flamer somewhere. So yeah, that seems like a good spot to put one. Seems like a legit spot to put one. So get those little highlighty bits, and then also get these little bits. Push you in there. There we go. All right. Now the big thing to do look at the lad. Be like, okay, lad, what do you need? It's got some little metal parts that I could do. Actually, you know what I think I'm going to do? I think I'm just going to start doing the glow. I need to do the glow effects. I think I did a building, maybe. I've done, to be fair, I've done so many painting strips, I forget sometimes what I've done. Like, I believe you. That feels like a thing I would have done. But I also forgore. Alright, so it comes to things that need to glow. Eyes. Basically a lot of them have like a dedicated like tube going into them. These bits, if they have any canisters, I'm just gonna make the entire canister probably glow all the way around. How you doing, Damon's Lair? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. That's me. That's me. I'm Albernock. How you doing? How you doing? What, your follow? What does that mean? You can't. I mean, you can't be my first follower, right? I've had at least 3 followers. I think I have like at least 3. Maybe you are doing that thing where you're coming into a new stream and you're asking a lot of questions that make you out to be really suspicious. A really strange thing to pop into someone's stream and just ask very vague, ominous questions. So I'm gonna say you're gonna need to explain yourself, or I'm gonna launch you in the. Right now, I'm painting white. Get that glow. Using a little bit of that. I do like this. That like Joe Sonia's like glowy stuff. I don't know. I don't quite know what you came back to yet, other than getting the glow. Mixing that like painty stuff. Yeah. This, so probably quickest and easiest because I already got like a bunch on this brush, so I'm just gonna get inside there. Oh, if it's like a mobile Twitch thing, mobile Twitch tends to be pretty bad, so I would not be surprised if there's some jank with that. I feel like what level of like full glow I want, mostly just because I don't want to waste the paint. So yeah, I want these to glow. That one will glow. His eyes will glow. There we go. Yeah, it floats. He's a witch. Turned me into a newt. Got better. There we go. That's why that's like I say I could still quote Holy Grail reasonably well. I could still quote Holy Grail reasonably well, but it's not nearly at the level I can quote Kung Pao. Kung Pao quoting is like a whole different ball game. Okay, so this gives the Pro Acryl white like a nice flow bit, which is good. Other areas I can kind of piece this out on. There we go, there we go. That's a lot of nuts! That'll be $4, baby! You want fries with that? That's so good. Oh, it's so good. It's the best. Kung Pao is like that's unironic. I put it up there with Lord of the Rings kind of as a joke. Like Lord of the Rings trilogy is objectively better, like as like movies, but like very subjectively, I love Kung Pao so much. I'm gonna put it up there anyway with the goats. Yeah, I was thinking like it's been a bit since we watched what's it called? Since we watched the Lord of the Rings trilogy in the Discord, part of me feels like at some point during movie night, we're going to have to watch the Peter Jackson Hobbits. Unfortunately. Like, I think it's going to need to happen at some point. Maybe this fall? Because, like, for me, the Lord of the Rings movies always feel like fall movies. Hey, there we go, Damon's Lair. Thank you for the follow, and welcome to the workshop. Welcome, welcome. Hey, there we go. So it did work. It did work. Chloe bits. So yeah, but I've been thinking about them. I do think in this instance the jankness actually does kind of like add a little bit to the appeal for movie night terms. For me, the Hobbit movies, like, in terms of just, like, fantasy movies, they're not bad. It's just that, like, they had the biggest boots to fill. They had the biggest boots to fill. I've also not watched the Rankin Bass ones, like the animated Lord of the Rings. We could also do that instead. Like I said, these are all, like, comfy fall. I guess we could do both. So it's just probably just Twitch being weird then. Twitch does tend to be weird sometimes. It do be like that. Yeah, so yeah. Oh, we could technically do both this fall. We'll find out. Luckily with the glow stuff, I can be a little messy down here on the yield canister. There we go. So like I said, these are the bits I'm hitting with this are stuff that need to like be like very vibrantly glowing. Does this person hold its tip? I had this like synthetic that like when it dries, it looks like it spreads out, but I think it's gonna hold the tip fine. Another. Yeah, so he's got a tube that goes like all the way into the back. Oh, he's got two tubes. Okay, I was like, wait, why did this fork weird? None of that. There we go. Which is also funny because I think these tubes are going to be covered the fuck up, but whatever. Turn with the Ralph. I'll need to watch them before I can give a proper opinion. To be fair, though. Yeah, I might stick with the animated like ones this fall. We still need to work our way through all the Dragonheart movies, but like. Once it gets like it needs to be like deep fall though. Like I can't do that in like September, and that needs to be like November probably. I do think they'll probably happen though. He's got like one very particular eye. The other eye is like gigantic. I might have went a bit too aggressive on this. It's probably not gonna be too bad though. There we go. Oh yeah, these are noise marines actually. These are noise marines with some custom bits to make them more word bearsy, I guess. Oh, we're gonna go ahead and hit this as well. But basically, I'm gonna be running them as that. I'll see you doing, Kine. Welcome. Oh yeah, no, like for me, I don't think Martin Freeman was miscast. I think generally the Killian Philly casting's a little weird. Not that I think they played it bad, but you could definitely they're like, fuck, we need attractive dwarves. They did kill you. In my experience though, I think women tend to like Thorin a lot more. Thorin kind of is the one that I've seen people go like get that real sauce for. Stop motion Sanrio Nutcracker movie. Oh yeah, I think that's supposed to be really good. I do remember somebody saying that those are supposed to be really, really good. Yeah, the Legolas stuff is really bizarre in the fucking Hobbit trilogy. Like like that one scene where he's like basically like Legolas has got like you can even see this in the Lord of the Rings movies. Like I love them. Like I love those movies to pieces. If you compare Legolas from when he's introduced, it's like, hi, like I'm an elf. I'm pretty skilled, but you know, I'm a guy. Towards like the end of Return of the King, where he basically becomes like a fucking just like 360 no scope badass. It's really funny. I find that to be really, really, really funny. How you doing, American Catboy? How you doing? Oh, yeah, it's a tricky thing with Grey Knights is because they got older sculpts. Okay. So here's the thing. How willing are you, like, I have heard some people have success where you just take a lot of the sculpts and put them on, like, Primaris bodies. Just to kind of change the scale a bit. I don't know exactly what goes into that, though. But, like, you might be able to kit your way out of it if you're having some, like, second thoughts. Yeah. Oh, wait, was that? If that was all Orlando Bloom's asking, that's a bummer. Oh, that was you. Okay, that would explain a lot. This is definitely gonna need like another coat of white for the glow stuff, but that's fine because this is going pretty well. Sides there. And also, Osna, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. Ties up in a rock in space with tomato. Oh yeah, I could see something like that working pretty well. How you doing, Osna? Welcome. If you do not know me already, I'm a Halbernaut the Mimic Elf, I'm interpreting VTuber of the Nerdlands game variety, and right now I'm in the process of trying to get my Noise Marines to glow. As always, best of luck with the drive, yo. Yeah, God, I'm melting here right now, and I'm in a room with air conditioning. I don't want to go. So I live in an area that's been getting like basically constantly hit by thunderstorms too. So it's muggy as hell. Like it's like, it'd be one thing if it was just like hitting triple digit numbers, but it's triple digit numbers after like continuous weeks of rain. How you doing, Howard? Welcome. Peak Marines. Hell yeah. Let's go. Yeah, I did mine kind of word bearsy style because I'm doing them as like a Splinter Warband. If you're wondering why you're seeing like reds and stuff in there. I'm pretty happy with it. Currently what I'm doing right now is I'm going to hit all the stuff that I'm doing white. All the stuff I'm doing white is going to eventually be painted over to be like a glowing green. I think I'm just going to need to hit up all of them first with that. I'll probably do it in groups of 3 actually. Groups of 3 would make a lot more sense. I just want to get, like I said, some of these. Like, unfortunately, my white. I love my white pro-acryl paint. It no longer comes out the top. You should. Everyone should get more Chaos Marines. I got a couple of lads, like, in a weird theoretical instance where I get these guys done early, which I don't see that happening. I have a couple of like models I'm going to be using as Tormentors, which I'm just using regular Chaos Marines for them, and I'm going to make the Infractors the ones that Oh yeah, you're doing like old school heroic scale where you're doing like the big fuck off, like kind of like drilling and cutting and stuff to make that happen. Yeah, because like before Primaris, people like did used to make their own like heroic scale Marines, so it's just kind of funny seeing how that kind of like dictated the market for stuff like that. Oh yeah, like, can you put Poxwalkers in a Rhino? I don't think I've ever looked. If you could. It feels like a waste, honestly, but like I would love to put the lads in the Rhino. Or just like what are you gonna do? I'm here to just like deliver a bunch of dorks who don't do anything really, but they're really cheap. How you doing, Big Bakaham? How you doing? I'm working on getting some glow bits for my Noise Marines. Right now, it's just kind of just like mushing white in there. Like at the very least, it's bringing like a really good brightness to this, which I'm big digging. Well, no, listen. Like here's the thing. I believe you with the soap. As somebody who grew up, like when Axe body spray was at its height. The people who are using Axe are people that are stinky and are going to stink with Axe on. It was always just like, all right, teenage boys in the locker room. Well, I sweated like a monster. Am I going to take a shower? No, I got Axe body spray. And that doesn't result in a cling smell. That results in a, like, it's like a bathroom that you hit with Febreze. Like, the source is still there. The cover can only do so much. Oh, glad you're doing well, Big Buck. How are you doing, Charlie? Yeah, it's a mood. Yeah, it's. I have not worn Axe since I was in middle school, which at this point, 20 years ago-ish, been some change. Quite a bit of time has passed. Oh, if you can't smell, then you're the Emperor's strongest warrior against Nurgle. I mean, you'll still dissolve into goop, but at least you won't be able to smell it. that big. It's pretty thick. It's a pretty thick white coat right now, but that's fine because it's just gonna be the base for glow. Okay, I think I'm just gonna try to like. I'm gonna try to just get all like these like big open bits because they're gonna be way easier with this like big thick ass brush. Nice. Yeah. This is gonna sound weird, but I was in a weightlifting class, like as like a fun little extracurricular thing. And yeah, that explains my mood. It was actually really sweet. Everybody's just like, yeah, it's like, there's definitely like a like pop culture like representation of the kind of people who would do that. But like, if you've ever seen Mob Psycho, and there's the weightlifting club that's just like a bunch of dorks at the side that are just like, they're ripped, but they're really nice and they help Mob out and they're really excited when he's lifting his weenie weights. That's been my experience, honestly, over the years for like weightlifter people. They're like, yeah, look at you. You're doing it. Hell yeah, buddy. Yeah, we'll spot you. Fuck yeah, bud. Hell yeah. That's really, really nice. It's really, really, really fun. Hey, it's all good, Kuroji. It's all good. They can transport, gotcha. I mean, all those options make sense for not transporting, but, I still would love to put the lads in the bus. There we go. I still have a Nurgle Rhino I need to paint. So a long time ago, somebody did a really jank kit bash Nurgle Rhino at my local shop, and the paint was like so like. Technically, they succeeded in making it like a really disgusting, cruddy tank, but it was done entirely by just like misusing green stuff in a weird way. So I did at one point strip all that off. I couldn't save any of the green stuff because it just became mush after I tried to strip the paint. And apparently just like the mixture of like the paint stripper and that has sort of like left like, it's like weirdly sticky now. So I need to like see if like, I think a lot of the paint stripper is fully evaporated. I'm going to need to see if I can like seal that in some way. Yeah, I've had generally like a good, for me, it's like people at the gym, they're going to be really friendly and help you out, or they do not know you exist. Like, you know, that kind of thing, like, oh, what if I go to the gym and I'm going to be like, you know, everybody's going to look at me and they're going to be like, haha, we're going to make fun of you at the gym because that's what we do. They're doing their own shit. If they acknowledge you, that's going to be like a rare occurrence. If they're not friendly, they're not going to pay attention. Because they're busy doing their own like very specific routine because they just want to get in, get out. Did I do the pack on the gun? No, I should do that as well. Yeah, Toxic Avenger is not the norm for that behavior. Indeed. Yeah, exactly. They acknowledge you, they're on that grind. Unless their grind is love and friendship for all humanity. In that case, if they do acknowledge you, then they are still on that grind, and they're grinding 24/7. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. But yeah. But yes, no. But the thing is, though, Axe and sweaty dude ass arguably create a worse smell than just sweaty dude ass. I'm sure people will fight me on that, but like it's. In my experience, it's like when you try to cover up something bad with a better smell that's not strong enough to fully destroy the original smell, you create this like weird in-between that just doesn't quite work right. It just doesn't quite work right. Where it's almost like the good smell primes your nose to let its guard down, and then the bad smell still hits you, but you can't like put a cloth over your nose or anything or prepare for it. And that's probably why, like, I don't know. I actually don't know if Axe has fallen out. I was about to say, that's why Axe fell out of favor. I don't know that for certain. I really have no idea if Axe fell out of favor or not. It really is stink jump scare real, 100%. The grinding will, yeah, also, yeah, too much grinding will chafe, but, like, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do in this dog-eat-dog world out there. Oh, yeah, you could teleport with that. I think so anyway. I believe. I'm gonna double check on that. I will fully admit that I have not played 10th edition. I will fully admit that. I'm gonna be playing 3rd edition soon. The funny thing is, I'm really excited. Like I'm excited for the game that I'm gonna be playing in general. But like, have you guys ever seen that image of like, not Warhammer? It's like Earthbound fan is excited to play Earthbound for the first time. It's gonna be kind of like that. Where it's like, I've been painting Warhammer's model. I mean, I played Age of Sigmar, and I played like OPR and some stuff, but I haven't actually played like this is 40k with 40k models. My what's it called? My Contemptor Dread for Heresy has gotten more playtime as a Shrine Anchorite than it has ever as a Contemptor Dread. It's really funny. Good. I'm pretty nice and peaceful. Yeah, so I'm definitely gonna need to go back and hit all this white with another layer. Also, let's keep it pretty. I'm sure I'm gonna find like 1 or 2 angles that I just totally miss as well. It's weird. I'm sure the regular is like a nice enough person. But I do hear the phrase smells like sour milk in true crime a lot, to the point where I'm like, oh no, this is a warning sign. Something's going on there. And I don't know if that's like a body sweat thing or if that is just drinking too much milk. I think it is just like a type of sweat that is just left for too long. I think it's effectively like sweat fermenting. Along with like maybe not like good lifestyle change, like habits and stuff like that. But yeah, no, it comes up a lot in true crime stuff. I mean, sororitas are cool. I would give you the warning in like the same way that if like I saw like a newbie was like, I want to paint Thousand Suns. Like, they're cool. If you like them, you like them. Be aware that they're going to be a pain to paint. Like, they have a lot of, like, little flourishes and trim and little fleur-de-lis everywhere. Not impossible to paint, mind you. Like I said, so, like, don't stop yourself if you want to. Just kind of know what you're getting into. I think that's the best way to do that. Is to be like, yeah, some stuff is going to be happening. Yeah, trim and greeblies for days, 100%. Getting that edge. What could you do your old minis? What all you got? What all you got? So there's like a couple of immediate options. So like eBay is always an option. If your LGS, some LGSs in their Discord will have a like swap channel. You can see if that exists. Besides that, there are also Facebook groups that tend to be local, anywhere people are doing Warhams, like a buy sell trade kind of thing. You can also, there technically are like Reddits and stuff that you can do that, but I've never used those, and also that feels risky. How you doing, Nuggy? Yes, the delicious Warham. It is glazed with the pineapple of heresy. How you doing, Nuggy? How you doing? Currently working on a bunch of Noise Marines that I've been working on these guys for a hot minute, but I think they're in the home stretch. I'm currently painting white some areas I want to do a kind of quick and dirty glow effect. And then do that, and then probably glue the guns on some other stuff. I do. So a lot of this, unironically, is because of my sponsor, Collectible Squids. Squids, between you guys getting squid bucks and just like squid deals, it makes getting models a lot easier than they would. Yeah, exactly. So whenever you make bad purchases, like bad decisions financially, I do too. Yippee! No, Squids is great though. I also buy a lot of used models. My shop has a really good used bin, so sometimes I'll just be like, okay, I'm just gonna go here. I'm just gonna, yeah, and Shiley is unironically technically my boss. Oh yeah. Are they still doing, they were doing like a big like buy one, get like a tub and some other stuff for free. That might still be running. You're into that. They have merch, which I guess is as close you can get to an actual collectible squid. Yeah, so Centaurians are interesting because like I can understand liking them. I don't see them surviving. Like, because Centaurians are technically firstborn. So, and I don't know if they would ever redo that kit, because I feel like it technically also competes, like, with some other kits, like, in the same design space. So I would say if you want to do that, be aware that they might just explode on any day. At one point they were good though, because you could run them in, apparently you could use Uriel Ventress to deep strike them, and I don't know if that's possible now. Yeah, 3 is, if you want, 3 is good. 3 is fine that, like, if they get, you know, if they ever get squatted, you could be like, well, I guess these are just going to be, like, Terminators or something. But I feel if you do more than that, you are playing with fire, speaking, like, of that. That would be great. Also, Squid did some, like, STL stuff, that would be great. Yeah, I think a lot of it is that they are slow but powerful, so you would use Uriel Ventress and an Ultramarine Shell to drop them directly into your opponent's dick. And I think they nerfed that, so I don't know if they're like... I mean, they're probably still fine, you know? They were just like competitive, sweaty meta, which makes me wonder if you could buy a bunch of them for cheap now. Like, if you could just go to like eBay or whatever and find them cheap. Like, that might be possible. That might be possible now. That's a fun thing I like about like tryhards, is that every now and then they'll be like, this model sucks, and they'll sell them for super cheap, and then I pick them up. And then later that model becomes good. And like, that doesn't matter for me personally. For me, it's they become super cheap and then I can paint them. I'm like, yeah, let's go. Let's fucking go. Maybe eBay, maybe. I don't know if I would buy them new, like I said, especially because of the whole squatting thing. I don't know when 11th edition is going to hit. It feels like it's only a matter of time. Definitely feels like a on the horizon thing that like the 11th edition squatting will happen. So definitely, like, you know, be awares. Be awares for sure. Big, kind of like big glooping that a little, maybe a little too much. Nice thing is if I kind of like overpaint, I just go back and I'll just hit it up again. Could need this like the Soja magic formula or whatever is kind of like really helping as like a flow, like kind of making it almost function a little bit like a wash. It's kind of neat. Least favorite Legion. For me, finding my least favorite things is very hard. Here's my thought. Like, I would more likely say a Legion I forget about. Like, I forget about Raven Guard a lot. I just don't think about Raven Guard too much. Do I hate them? Nah. I just don't think about them a huge amount. So it's like, okay. But otherwise, yeah, I do like the concept of Iron Hands, but yeah, they're unfortunately the ones that G-Dubs forgets about, I also tend to forget. I'm also a Chaos lad too, so I'm primarily in that sphere of things. See, I like Death Guard, but I agree Mortarian's a bitch and Typhus is a cool lad, so I understand on there. I understand. I'm a Word Bearers lad myself though. I love me Word Bearers, simple as. I hate the Emperor. I hate the Imperial Greed. Love me demons. Love me chaos. Love me Lorgar, simple as. Oh, got a little sloppy on there. That's fine. There we go. He does have a very pretty model, though. The Mortarian model, that was actually, speaking about collectible squids, unironically, that was the first model I ever got from him. He popped in, like, this is like going back like nearly the whole 5 years I've been streaming. He was like, oh yeah, I'm a store, when he just like checked in and saw like, oh shit, VTuber paints. I was like, haha, you should sponsor me and give me a Mortarian, haha. And he did. The Mad Lad did. What a legend. Absolute legend. See, I also like Lorgar. Wait, what do you mean? The Word Bearers fucking love Lorgar. What are you talking about? They love Lorgar. To different degrees, but like a lot of them do. I find Lorgar interesting because I enjoy when my goofily overpowered demi-humans are like, well, how did you get white in your mouth, my guy? Probably. I can probably fix that. He's got like a little side tube as well. Like, make it look like his mouth is partially. of it. Yeah, I'm doing that thing. I need to like pull the model close to my face so I can get like a bit. A little bit of the white removal. This is the problem, is like this is really, really thin. I think the next idea is I'm gonna start doing the I'm gonna start doing the glow. Well, hold on, I need to get more on this gun, I believe. Go. My pit locust. I used the official one. How you doing, Bunny? Welcome, welcome, welcome. On your Slush Marine's mouth. Well, I mean, you gotta be up in there. I used the official one. Sir Nicholas has a really cool, like, gigantic knight that's charging. That's also a good choice. A little bit on there. Got like. Yeah, how you doing, Bunny? How you doing? I'm currently working on the lad. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, well, he's got a glowy mouth now. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Another happy little accent style design choice. I've done those before. I will do that again. I can always technically go back and probably like touch it up with like other paint too. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. I gotta get the side. Some of these angles will never be seen ever, 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 but that's fine. There we go. Any overspill is just an area that's just going to glow even brighter. So it's a pretty good accident thing. Yeah. That was always funny. It's like I do like that he's like, for Calth, he's like, we sent the craziest one, like the craziest bastards went to Calth, which is very, very fun. He's just like, well, these all guys were loyal, but they're like so fanatical that they're going to be a liability. So, you know, let's just drop them on the Ultramarines. And I can agree with that statement. I was like one of those people that I'm like, I don't really hate the Ultramarines that much. And I really don't, but I definitely know no fears. Like, oh god, yeah, no, I remember why people give the Ultramarine shit. All right, let that dry a little bit. Let's get some of the old shamrock. Yeah, there we go. I feel like I was going to start to like attempt an accent. I just aborted it immediately. It's like, nah, I'm good. It's not going to work out well. So fuck it. A little bit of water on there. I don't need it to function as contrast. I just need it to function as thin. Let's go like. There we go. Ooh. Hey, let's go. A lot more on here. These will light scars on it. Yeah. I guess I don't know. Like I was like we're going back to like what's my least favorite. I guess when Ultramarines in the like, I guess it would be them. But even then, it's like it's like a nothing hatred. It's not even that particularly wild. A little bit too much. Yes, there we go. So the plan is I'm just going to kind of like layer this with that contrast paint. And then like if I need it to be darker, I just keep putting more and more layers till it's dark. And then I can just put an additional layer of white and it'll be fine. I've only really read books with Blood Angel successor chapters. I don't think I've actually gotten to proper Blood Angels in any of the books I've read yet. A little bit. And get that like little side tube thing. Okay, that's not too bad. I kind of fuck with it a reasonable amount. I do kind of fuck with that. Kind of get the area like to the top and bottom. The more you kind of get like the surrounding area, the more it kind of sells it's like kind of like a glow. So I definitely tend to go overboard on my glow, so like never fully trust me with the glow effects because I'm just like, ooh, there we go, this is good, and then I'm like, oh no, I went too far. I as a person get lost in the sauce incredibly easy with my painting projects. But yeah, I have heard that the Devastation of Ball books are worth looking into. It's like I actually also don't think I've read a proper Tyranid book either. Like there is a okay, maybe I'll get that. I'll do that after. Apparently the Peter Favarelli like Cult of the Spiral Dawn, the Genestealer cult book that he did, is apparently that's gonna get an audiobook soon. It might already have one at this point. But I really, really like all of his books. Peter Favarelli is probably like my favorite 40K author overall. Like basically everything I've read of his has been at least a partial banger, if not more. Big banging indeed. Oh yeah, I should also do the dry brushing on the little tassels. That's like a big thing I gotta do. How you doing, Mantis? How you doing? I'm getting lost in that glow sauce. How you doing? How you doing? Oh, so a lot of that came off. The funny thing is, like, sometimes when the white paint kind of scrapes off, it actually kind of leaves a pretty cool effect. Like, I'm not even super worried about that. How you doing, Pato? It's going good. Today's goal is to, like, try to finish them. I'm roughly 2 hours into a 4-hour stream, so I don't know if that's going to be feasible. If I can at least get the arms glued to a couple of them, I think that'll be good. I think that'll be a good compromise. But yeah, how you doing? How you doing? Make a unit for any. I think having my own like Grail like variant faction to be cool. I've always really wanted one where the idea it's like the Grail Thralls would evolve into scarier and scarier threats. Kind of sort of like how like the Tarquin Homunculus sort of like levels up and buys more parts. I would really love a Grail version of that. Just you're luscious. Oh, Lucius, my bad. I read this like luscious. I was like, oh, you're real. Okay, you're really jazzed. Yeah, I printed a new head for my Lucius. I still need to put mine together as well. Lucius will happen at some point. How you doing, Lawrence? Welcome. Oh yeah, I've had a tail for a while. To be fair, I'm a Transformy lad, so sometimes I got a tail, sometimes I don't. All right, how many extra bonus tubes do you got, my guy, my lad? Well, the funny thing is, I didn't even blame the autocorrect. I was thinking I was like, I probably misspelled his name. Definitely got to give him the glow mouth. Oh. Like, it's only got a little dot on there that I didn't want. His eyes to glow? Yes. His eyes is gonna look a little goofier, but I think that's correctable. I think once the wash gets in there, it's gonna be fine. Yeah, it's not. Listen. My tail is organic. It's all natural. I grew it. Well, I mean, I'm not an all natural creature, but you know, it's real. If that's the takeaway. Is my tail is real. That tube also goes like. There we go. Fuck. Hold on. I got pants. I need to let you guys know I got pants. I have to show pants or else Twitch is going to get really upset. There we go. Is it a gecko tail? I mean, like I said, most things on my body are going to be made of terrible, terrible microplastics, but You could certainly try. Also, there's also one area I need to do a quick thing real quick. All these guys have some tassels I need to do a quick dry brush on. I totally forgot to dry brush the tassels. This guy's got a tassel. Where's my dry brush? There we go. Yeah, I don't want to... I never want to play, like, band chicken with Twitch, because Twitch will win. Just like a little bit of extra brightness there. This buddy's got, like, double tassels. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I get why Twitch should be like, hey, are you sure you want to say that, comprende? I bet to say, like, not comprende, fucking, like, compadre, there we go. That was the word I was looking for. A bit back. I think everybody has at least one tassel, so getting this done now is a good idea. I say that when I... No, he's got one. So, your tassel is here. He's also got this beautiful, beautiful little top knot. It's not a CSM model unless somebody in the squad has like a ludicrous top knot for no reason. Such is the way of life, really. Not big enough to be playing those games. Also true, yeah. Like, every now and then a partner could be like, tee-hee, I showed all my breast, oh. And then they're like, get banned for like a day. And then all their viewers are like, I can't believe Twitch banned the sweet, innocent bean like you. It's funny because, like, sometimes the thing is, the problem with that is, like, sometimes Twitch does ban people for dumb reasons. But I've also seen people like, I can't believe Twitch like banned me for this. I was just minding my, and then like somebody just pulls up a clip and they're like, hey, look at my tits. Oh, they're right here. Oh, like zooming in, and they're not even doing like the lip service to streaming like the hot tub category or whatever. This guy's got a tongue that I get too. Yeah, that happens sometimes. I hate shit like that though. Because that's always uses ammo for, it's like, well, yeah, they should have banned, like, you know, people will be like, yeah, why, like, Twitch is going to ban VTubers because they always do shit like this. It's like, no, it's not that bad. I'm still going to be forever salty about the one VTuber when for, like, a day, Twitch was like, how about artistic nudity? How about we allow that? And then immediately someone would just stream themselves naked with their arms up, like, showing the pits, and then just like showing all of their porn like tag fan art on stream. And then Twitch was like, oh, never mind. We shouldn't have given you guys rights. Taking that back. Sorry, won't do that again. You like this? It's a tongue. There we go. YouTuber rights, yeah, I don't know. Imagine rights. I'm gonna have to attempt to glue at some point. Yeah, that kind of stuff, yeah. It's like, I mean, there are minis that are just kind of got like some tits on there for like, a lot of bestiar models have like breasts, but they're kind of like horror breasts. That sounds weird, but you guys know what I mean, where it's like, there's a difference between like a pinup and like a horror monster that's just got like big knockers, but in like a gross kind of way. Sure, his arms are lined up properly. I don't think they're ever truly going to be 100% lined up. Those are kind of funky like that. Run the paint a little bit. There we go. All right. Definitely need some more stuff later. That's fine. I'll be getting that. Yeah, Silent Hill versus Bayonetta. Even Bayonetta is fine, honestly. I just mean if somebody was like, yeah, you can have artistic nudity, and then they'll just like stream some real bullshit. Yeah, really a lot of Kingdom Death is horror titties. Kingdom Death is kind of like the horror titty franchise, and like God bless it. Good shit. Got that streak. We got the eyes. Doesn't have. Oh, the back tubes for. Yeah, these will also need some layering, but we're getting there. Yeah. So much, yes, so much kingdoms. Oh yeah, that's one of Satan models has the dick dress, right? I'm also thinking like it's either that or one of Satan's has a dress made entirely of tongues. And that also could be what I'm thinking of. It's just weird casually saying it because there is just a model that's like, I forget the role of Satan in Kingdom Death. Because like Kingdom Death has got like a weird cosmology that like I've gotten bits and pieces of over the years, but I've never sat down and like fully read. Especially because like a lot of that you're supposed to kind of like organically learn during a game. And I've played Kingdom Death a couple times, but just like never enough to like really clear to the ending. Tongue miniskirt. Ah, there we go. So I was like roughly on the right track. There we go. Little. And then this guy's bullshit. This one's a lot more manageable tube-wise though, so I'm not like super. Also, I wonder if I should use more of that Sonya's magic bullshit, because it really does help for flow improvement on the whites. The dick dress for the other one. They're both wrong for different reasons. Oh yeah, he also had this little bit for the leather, which seems to mostly have like worked out. I got a little overboard on that. Let's see. Oh yes, I was looking for my big brush so I can mix that up real quick. No idea what's going on. Hey, I mean that's part of the experience. I've played Kingdom Death a couple times. I started to do a Kingdom Death campaign on stream as well. That was one of those ones that like it seemed to be going pretty good, but just checking everyone's just the feedback and stuff like that. Just kind of like, oh, I don't know. I don't know if anyone's digging this too much. So I put that one on like kind of like deep storage. I think a lot of you guys are getting like the ideal experience of Kingdom Death through me playing like XCOM though, where you got the roster, you got the like fun events that kind of mix it up, but like it's in a mode where you're not seeing an elf roll a bunch of dice just to see that like a rando died horribly. It's got a similar like vibe, even if like the settings are wildly different. You go to a mission, you're gonna try not to die. Things might just kill you no matter what you do, but like you get stronger and less likely for that to happen. Oh, tongue thigh hype. Okay. I see. I'm just thinking, I've seen images of like really cursed like mimic high heels that's just like a tongue and teeth. Probably something like that too. Like I've seen stuff like that outside of Kingdom Death. Oh bullshit. Is there any? I think over here, like I could make those glow, but I probably don't need to. Bunch of other bullshit I need to make glow first anyway. Terrain is dry brushed. Fuck my wrist. Oh, let's go. Yeah, dry brushing a bunch of terrain is definitely the way to do it, but I could see like doing that for like an evening would just tarnish, like just absolutely explode a wrist. It's like killing a character without head. Oh, I believe that. To be fair, like that's one of those things. It's like it makes sense in terms of like, yeah, this is supposed to be kind of like a gritty, high lethality setting. Which I'm not opposed to. I'm not opposed. It should not be like the default of every RPG, but I think it like for cyberpunk stuff, I feel like getting hit in the head by a gun without armor is like, that should happen. Yeah, I for some reason I thought the Gorm was in the base box, and I forgot that was an expansion model because it's just always been included in every pack I played. And I really want to paint the Gorm. I actually have, like I said, I have Kingdom Death that I've just let rot in my closet that I need to like get like, even if it's just like the White Lion or something, just like something I need to. Most coverage, the quickest. little bit more white on here. Nope. No, his tube is fine. His eyes are a little scuffed, but fine. That gun is drying. Oh yeah, I could go back to this guy too. He's got less tubage, which makes this a lot easier because I can just go there and touch it up. Yeah, same with Battletech. Yeah, I was looking at the Battletech Gothic. Apparently, people are getting like preview copies, and that does seem neat. But I'm like, I don't know. I don't know when the fuck I'll ever have time for this, so I'm good. Which is a shame because I think what's stopping me from painting Battletech is the quality of the models are really weird and rubbery, and I don't like them. But like everything I see about Battletech Gothic, like, oh yeah, no, these are like the best minis that they've ever made in terms of just like quality and sharpness. Because I think it's because they said that they made the details a little bigger. Oh, legitimately, I know this is gonna sound weird, but a lot of Kingdom Death minis do make good PCs. Like not every single model in Kingdom Death is horny as shit. You can get a lot of like really classic kind of like character class stuff that would look really, really good. Yeah, it seems neat, but like I don't know where in the fuck I would put that on my project queue. Like I got like I guess I keep mentioning that I'm working on I've been making progress on the video projects. I got 2 video projects, a bunch of Turnip Wretched, and then a what's it called? A bunch of Turnip Wretched, and then also the Chaos Meatballs. That's going pretty well. I've never really liked the way this guy's face turned out, so I'm actually wondering. I don't need to go like full brightness, but if I go like dry brushy on like the mouth region. That's probably good. There we go. Yeah, I noticed like biomech stuff maybe, and there's like I know a lot of game modes are like you versus like a bunch of just like alien bullshit monsters, which sounds like a lot of fun. Apparently there's like a built-in like tower defense scenario in that box. Like a friend of mine is going to Gen Con and he's like, how? I'm going to be specifically bringing a bag with a lot of extra space. So if you need anything, like feel free to ask. So I've been trying to figure out what the fuck to ask him. I was like, Battlefield Gothic's going to debut there, but it's also just going to be like in stores. But, oh fuck, that reminds me. Hold on. Let me get this tube, and I need to show you guys. So I was just like what games are going to debut at Gen Con? Like, you know, maybe get me like a signed copy of something or like a rare. I know like I think now you can get all the weird minis that are like by weird I mean like the company behind Malifaux would do like con exclusive minis, but I think even now you can kind of order them on their online store, so the pressures like for FOMO buying is lessened a lot, which is nice. But I found this fucking. They're doing a Kung Fu Panda TRPG by Catalyst. Like, that's... I will admit, I've always seen the first Kung Fu Panda. I understand that you can make a furry karate game. Source, Jade Art has been around forever. But it's like... I don't know. Like, so as a way to avoid that, like, people are only going to play D&D 5e, I actually totally understand the idea of going like, hey, we need to make, like, because, like, you know, the big thing about D&D, it's a lot like Warhammer that, like, the buy-in is easier. I mean, you do have to learn a lot more, like, lore-specific stuff for Warhammer, but, like, you're going to play D&D. You know nothing about the setting you're going to be in. What's going to be in there? There's going to be dwarves, there's going to be elves, there's going to be orcs, there's going to be a guy that throws fireballs. You got that. The buy-in is there. You're ready to go. You don't need any, like, a lot more additional info than that. That gets you, like, most of the way. Once you move away from D&D, that, like, initial bit gets harder and harder because you have to explain a lot more. You have to prep a lot more. So a licensed RPG, you're like, hey, you know Kung Fu Panda? Yeah, it's that. You're gonna be playing Kung Fu Panda. Like, sick. I'm gonna play a walrus that does like sumo, and they're like, cool, okay. They get it. The buy-in is there. But it is also weird. It's like I don't know if I need a licensed game for everything that has ever existed. Because at least for me, I always like the idea of running my own shit. So I'm also like not the target audience for those kind of like licensed TRPGs, but I'll let that dry a little bit because I'm going to do like a much finer brush. Yeah, to be fair, like BattleTech does a thing that makes a lot of sense in BattleTech terms, but as a mini painter, it fucks my shit up. It's using those like single piece like board game quality plastic minis. Like, you know what I mean? It's like you open it up, the minis like they're there, they work, but these are definitely minis that like are made to be sort of cheap and fit into a box. And so I've always had to do with like wild mold lines and like some like kind of like derpy rubbery features. And 3D printing gets you away from that, but also like I don't want to have to look for like a 3D printed version of every mech I want to paint. How you doing, Zetai? Welcome, welcome, welcome. There, I can grab one as an example. Hold on. Let me get the glow on the lad and his guns and whatnot, and I'll take you there. Go. This is another one I'm like, I might be going a bit overboard. That's probably fine. I'll definitely use more later. For Druid to transform into Walrus. Hey, there we go. So yeah, see the foundations there. Like oh, that makes a lot of sense. I also need to dry brush his horns a bit more. Look at the lad. He's pissed. He's being filled with like warp drugs, and he's just like, oh. Which is funny because I would argue, based on the you're only using the Fabius Bile books, that Noise Marines are some of the most articulate Marines. Like they're almost like weird, like they kind of go back into like the sort of like monk aestheticism, where they kind of hang out in little covens and do their own thing. And you would assume that would make them morons, but no. I mean, like, you know, you'd assume they're morons based on just like they got big loud gun and do the big loud, but no, they actually like they got a lot going on. I quite enjoy them. How you doing, Lord of Bones? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? I'm working on the glowy bits. Also, not use this brush for this. Oh yeah, they just found that like upper downer cocktail where they're like, oh yeah, I'm fine, but also I can see through time. Which I guess technically one can. There was the one that got hooked up to a big ship brain thing. That wasn't a ship, it was a cluster of psychers that were hooked up to a ship. And he connected his brain to it so he could like, you know, experience like ultimate sound. He did. Fabius Bile didn't lie to the lad. But he died in a way that like was the culmination of all of his life's work. It's fun. Reading the Iliad. Hey, let's go. I've been reading a fucking Warhammer book. The Sons of the Hydra, which once again, a loyalist, renegade, Emperor, what's it called? Alpha Legion guy, surrounded by like people doing like warp bullshit and like actively working with other Chaos warbands. Wild shit. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I think so far I generally like it. I'm gonna say, coming off of the fucking not Fabius Bile, coming off of the Belisarius Call books, it is a great palate cleanser. Like I don't have to deal with like call Eddie and like the there's like you get it's nice. It's nice. It was like whether it's gonna I don't know if this will end up in like my favorites, but as like yeah, this book is exactly what I was kind of hoping for. I really like the idea of like the what's it called? I really like the idea of them like infiltrating deep undercover and kind of like establishing cells and stuff, which I haven't really done in this book. But it's still a neat idea. But yeah, so let me grab a Battletech mini real quick. Chotto. Got them in like a box somewhere on here. What are you doing? Good on water? Oh, the Twice Dead King books, fuck. Those super duper fuck. Oh my goodness, yes. I got one. Now, I'm not going to be able to tell you what mech this is. Thank you for that hydrated stretch. Yeah, I like both those. I think I like the first better than the second. If the second one never happened, I'd be fine with it. Was hauling ass. There we go. But yeah, so this is like a Battletech mini. It's kind of got that like rubbery plastic. This one's actually not too bad. But like, there's like a couple I can see little mold lines, and some of the details get kind of scrunkly around the legs. I just kind of like this one a lot. Not gonna lie. Let me set on the side for later. That might be a fun little palette cleanser project. I feel like I need to hit up the gun again, but like I might as well get him glowing as well. Yeah, I've not read most of the Primarch books. That wouldn't be a bad idea one of these days. Yeah, I do like the small one. Yeah, so like here's how I've obtained my Battletech collection. So I currently own the main starter box and the Clan Wars box, which the Clan Wars box I've just not cracked open yet. And there was a like extended family member, like somebody it's like somebody's like a like cousin's husband, I think, something like that, was basically like, hey, I like Battletech a lot, and I mostly sit around making like min-max lists like in my house. I don't know if he actually goes to play it, but whatever. And he did the thing where he's bought like a couple of boxes a couple of times. So he's got a lot of dupes. So it's like, oh yeah, you can just take these. I don't need these. Like, oh, okay. Go get the Bring Energy Mouth. That's not too bad. I think if I do another dry brush and then really hit that up, I think it'll be good. So yeah, I have like a big miscellaneous odds and ends just container of just assorted battle mechs because of that exchange. How you doing, Soleil? How you doing? I mean, moving is technically working on your backlog. Not really thin cables, but I don't think I'm gonna bother with those. But yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Hopefully you're having a good time. I'm having a pretty good time. I'm getting the minions sundry lads together. There we go. Back and touch up some of these. Oh yeah, there we go. Where'd I put that at? Alright, let's get another arm gluing on here. The more arm gluing I can get done tonight, the more these guys feel like they're like real. Like, this glue is crusty as fuck because I've been using it for like a lot of like crusty as fuck projects. How you doing, Rox? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh god. It's always the second tap that gets me a lot more glue than the first. There we go. How you doing though? How you doing? I'm working on the Noise Marines and they're going pretty good. Gotta pull it close to my face so I can get the armholes to align. I think this is good. I'm gonna let that dry a little bit. Lad. Oh, these are turned. The glow is really selling this. Yeah, you can always just, you know, just unpack like a couple minis. It's like, it'll be fine. You can just unpack a couple little guys. Yeah, I'm doing noise marines. Yeah, the graying is, I'm still probably going to add a little bit more white to a couple graying bits just to really make it like pop out, but base idea is definitely there. The paint is, ooh, yo, let's go. Yeah, getting Legion custom dreadnoughts are always like those are always really spicy. Those are spicy ass models. Bit more of the areas that need this, especially like big bits. Here we go. Yeah, this is just kind of how I do green glow. It's really easy. It's just paint white, do this like shamrock glow color, and then like if you want it to be even brighter, you just kind of keep going till it's dark, and then you just paint another layer of white, and then you just do another layer of the shamrock glow. I'll probably be doing that for like a couple 2 bits or like anything that like feels or looks or feels weird. But otherwise, yeah, it's basically like pretty good to go. The tubes are a little messy. Okay, I was like, I didn't know if the tubes were gonna run directly into like the face, but it looks like not. So I think we're good. But yeah, I'm trying to stop myself from going deep on too many extra projects. Watch me one day. I'm just gonna be at like Target, just like buying like some like I don't know, like some dumb whatever nonsense, like laundry detergent. I'm gonna find that like. I know that there's like a Dawn of War value box that's apparently got like all the cool sprues in it. And I do think if I find that, I should pick that up though, because it's got like a lot of stuff that would be good for my Minotaurs. A little goopy on here. This is probably another one I'm going to need to go back and like touch up. Like, what's it called? Yeah, maybe. So how you doing, Civis? Welcome, everybody. Welcome. If you do not know me, I'm Halbernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. And currently, I am working on some Noise Marines. So I got the lads. How you doing, Lady Logistics? Welcome. Oh, how's Rogue Trader going? So yeah, I got the lads. They're turning out pretty good. I am very much in the state of like, I did a little bit of like color finishing up. I'm doing kind of a really dirty glow right now. I'm gonna definitely, a couple of these need to be touched up a bit, but like otherwise I think it's looking, I think the green is really helping the pop. White dry. Yeah, that's also like a very legitimate way to do it. Like what Nintendo, oh fuck the teeth. I forgot the teeth. I think I still got a bit of like a, I can fix it though. And it's been good. Tech Priest are very funny. Hey, let's go. First big boss encounter. Woo! Yo, let's go. Hell yeah. Well, I'm glad you're having fun. For people who do not know me, I'm Halbernot the Mimic Elf, miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. I will actually be painting Skaven this week. It's happening. It's gonna be real. Set up a wee bit. But I don't remember the nuclear reactor. I basically had to duck out of Rogue Trader a bit early because I realized that the way I play games on stream, it would have taken me a billion years to finish. So I was just like, I'll stop. Really messy glows. I also think to a certain degree, though, the messiness of the glow is not going to matter. Like, once I glue it to the body, then I'll just go back and touch up, like, the glows that's actually visible. I think this one I can kind of wait and do that in a bit. Here's another one that has, like, anyone that has this, like, grill mouth is just begging to have that shit glow. There we go. That's all right, have yourself a good night and take it easy, yo. Guys. Oh shit, I got some white on his head. I can fix that. But we don't have all this card you ordered, the ones we do have in Japanese. Oh, that's what were you ordering? That is really unfortunate, though. Yeah, I've had a couple of card orders recently that they just had to like cancel mid-order, and it's like, oh, well, I get it, but man, it still sucks. Especially if they don't do it like really quick. Like I'm okay if they just like, you know, we had an inventory goof, but if they wait a while. Ah, Flesh and Blood cards. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. That tracks. That's. Oh, actually, okay. I was looking for it to go deeper into the back, but I guess not. On the mouth bits. I need to be really careful because this is a decent. What's it called? This is a really decent brush, and I don't want to burn it the fuck out, but I think I'm gonna burn it the fuck out. I guess it is synthetic though, so I think I should generally be able to take a bit more beating as long as I like cling it pretty regularly. That's not too bad. He's good. That's all good, Nintendo. Have yourself a good night and take it easy, yo. He's gonna have the last of the regular ones. The two Blastmaster boys are over here. Excellent. True. I have like a brain issue. Not like an actual medical thing. I'm just one of those people that's just like, the way I was raised, whenever there's like a tool that's like perishable, I'm like, oh, I gotta save it for like a good, like, what's it called? I have to save it for like a really specific reason. Like it's really weird. And I have to assume it's like a like a way I was raised thing. And I do that like outside of, like, I do that for like RPGs. I'm like, hold on to the items for way too long. Just like, you know, in general. But yeah, no, I do need, like, I've been trying to break away from it. I've been using like nicer brushes I've ordered a while ago. It's happening, just kind of on more of this like the slow side. Yeah, but yeah, I agree. It's fucked up. You're like, yes, I'm like, ostensibly, I care about these noise marines. Like, I would not do fucking 5 streams painting them if I didn't at least to some degree care about the lads. So it's like, yeah, these guys should be getting like, you know, good treatment with their brushes and stuff. It's just like I said, it's just like a goofy brainworm thing. Will I ever get over it? Probably not. There's like some baggage that I'm like, well, it hasn't fallen away yet, so. And I'm gonna be 35 in less. Oh my god, 35 in like half a month. So I just assume it's just there. It's just gonna be living in my brain like that. Yeah. Yeah, I know I'm filled with that youthful spirit. I got that skibbity riz or whatever. I don't know what they say anymore. All my younger slang comes from VTubers making fun of younger slang. Yeah, to be fair, I've been getting a lot more older people recently, but you also have to understand a lot of my audience are like 20s, like early 20s. And so in VTuber spaces, I feel ancient. Like, it also doesn't help that, like, I feel old because I'm older than your average VTuber, but also, like, I've been VTubing longer than your average VTuber. Like, I've been going for 5 years. Well, more than 5 years at this point. And that's really unprecedented. Like that's a bananas amount of time to be VTubing. I love it. I would not change it. If I wanted to change that, I would have stopped. But, like, it's just kind of weird just being like, oh, wow. I've watched those, like crazy amounts of things just happen over the course of just being like a goofy guy that paints minis on the interwebs. Phantom text, it does. The thing that drives me nuts now are when people use ah instead of ass. I know it's because it's like comes from like a game filter or like a Roblox filter, but I hate it. If I see a sentence that says goofy ah instead of goofy ass, I know that there will be nothing of value in that statement. Nothing in that sentence, like, nothing that will be said will be of any worth, and I can basically safely disregard it. Oh shit, I left my glue open, fuck. Yeah, I mean, there's a niche for us for sure. There's a lot of big VTubers that are like older too. It's not like this is unprecedented, but yeah, it's a different experience. Also, I mean, there's also like old acting and just like old, just like, you know, I'm a chill. I'm mellow. I'm like I can wild out, but like not gonna. Isn't Hinobobina? Oh yeah, I visited Hinobobina at the nursing home, and she was really sweet there. We played mahjong. No, I actually did meet Hino once at a convention place. She is a nice lady. I know she's not 15. If she is, she's doing a great job. Yeah, I think the straitjacket lady from Socks is I think she is genuinely 40. Like that, there's a decent amount of 40-ish VTubers. It's not improbable. Yeah, that's probably just people just goofing around. But yeah, no, there's a couple. I think once you get to the Japanese side of things is where you get like the real like I'm super elderly VTuber. Sides. What? Old man council VTubers. I legitimately think like an old male hag group would be really, really nice. I would love to be in one. I always think VTuber groups sound like fun, and it's just never really manifested in my general vicinity. Oh, glow. Oh, let me tell you a story about the war. Back in 1912. Yeah, I know. The problem is my actual history knowledge is shit. So like I'm really not providing much there. Little dots. Yeah, back in the recession, when we had to go out to Grammy's yard and eat nothing but dirt. That'd be cool. I still like. I'm aware of Jenkum Palm. I've seen him around. I have never interacted with the dude. Like it's just never come up, and it's just funny how that works out. I think it'd be cool. I think he looks like a cool guy. I just have not like interacted with him at all. Went back when the economy sucked. The economy still sucks. What are you talking about? I don't think the economy's ever going to stop sucking. I think we're in the infinite suck economy. It's aware. I don't even think that's like a big aware thing. I think it's just like realizing that like the price of my rent has gone up like $300 in the past couple of years. Like, yeah. It's very obvious. It's very obvious. It's not going great. This isn't even like a partisan issue. It's just like this rent is too damn high. Yep. Their layer on there. Go. Groceries do be expensive, though. I will fully admit that I'm purposely making my groceries more expensive because I get my groceries delivered, but that's just because like I already have like no time, so I'm willing to take like a little bit of a price cut just to make sure that I don't have to waste like my few hours I got going to the grocery store. But it also helps that like I mostly just get like dinner. Like I don't really get a lot in the way of snacks and stuff. I'm not like stocking up on cereal. It's like every week I order the same like chicken and vegetables that are going to go in my dinner, and then all the stuff I need for lunch, which is mostly sandwiches. And then the protein shake for breakfast. I got like I'm one of those people that like I've gotten my routine that unless kicking and screaming dragged out of it, I will just be doing that combination of ordering food probably until they put me into the dirt. It's just really efficient and good and cheap. Yeah, well, I like stir fry my vegetables, so if they get squished, it's not a big deal. For me, anyway. For others, I totally get it. The trick is to acquire a spouse. Unironically, yeah. Like, I am a little envious. Like, once again, the guild sends me out to interact with a lot of people my age, and a lot of them are 30-year-olds that just kind of like make like they're big. God, hearing a lot of these people are really nice. Hearing normies do nothing but talk about restaurants. Like, I like food, don't get me wrong. It's just kind of weird realizing that like the successful mindset of someone my age is just going to a new, like, of going to a checklist of every restaurant in the city you live in. And it's like, that baffles me. Like, it's like, I like food. I like going to restaurants, but the idea of it as like a checklist thing, like, oh yes, I need to go here. I hear they got good fried cabbage. Like that just doesn't register. I think it's also because I'm like, but no, I can just cook. I can just cook and then like get hobby things. But I also realize that I'm brain poisoned by VTubing and mini painting and whatnot. So I get it. Like I get that I am an abnormal perspective. But it's always just kind of fun to just being like man, it's like there are times I'm like, I wish my brain was less diseased. I would love the bliss of just looking forward to going home just to browse Netflix for 30 minutes to see what's on. There's like a kind of like weird calmness to that. I kind of just like, yeah, there's, you know, it's there. It's relaxing. You don't have to worry about like projects piling up or like time limits or just like making sure I got the right paint, stuff like that. Yeah, it's that kind of like Awkward Lifestyle feels mean to these people who are like genuinely nice people. Like they're not bastards or anything. Like I don't want to make fun of them. It's just a mindset that's so alien to me. But I'm also a child of the internet. I was left to my own devices. I've been permanently online since I was like in middle school, and I'm an old man now. Like that was just never going to happen. That was just never in the cards. Like I was never taking the football practice. Thus this is doth life. Yeah. They always seem to be like, it's like I live in like near some of these people, but it does feel like every now and then there's just like a restaurant. They're like, yeah, have you ever been to Fuck Dolphin? And you're like, wait, what? They're like, yeah, it's got a vulgar name on purpose. It's it's selling like paleo Korean like fish tacos. And every now and then they'll do like a Scrabble night. It's like, what the fuck is this? What's happening here? It's like the regular food is gone. Like I do think that when you're a checklist foodie, you do run out of like normal places. And you do have to go to like, fuck it. We're going to Beefy's. It's an Irish pub where the owner killed a man and then got out of it from a technicality. So if you buy the beers on Thursdays, he will in fact tell you the ways he stabbed the man that fucked his wife. Like that kind of shit. You're like, what? How is this a business? How is this a business? How can you sustain this? I mean, yeah, that kind of like, is that a real place or are you making one up? Because I mean, that sounds way rather than the ones I usually hear from these people, but also kind of the same idea. Kind of the same idea as well. Oh. Down there, real book made up restaurant. Okay, that does sound kind of neat, to be fair. Yeah. So yeah, I don't know. I can't really do that. I'm 36 with an old man. I assume that name has to be in like, I don't know, like not English. Like I feel like you could be a lot more like fun with like restaurant names if you if you don't need English, you can just kind of put whatever and people will come. You can just go apeshit. It's like, who's gonna stop you? Also, okay. Like how, like, is what is that flavor? sex with a dirty old man. Like, what is it? Like what goes into that? Like, what fruit is the base for that? Yeah, I mean, like I said, I do think these people do go to those hole-in-the-wall places. I don't think that's, like, totally lost on them. I do just think that they ran out ages ago of those hole-in-the-wall places. So now they're going to, like, weird hipster food. Pawpaw fruit. Yeah, what? Okay. I saw you say pawpaw fruit, and I was just like, yeah, huh? Oh boy, this is becoming like wash-like consistency. I might need to add a little bit more white to this. Lights and color. Oh, I mean that makes it. That's not too surprising. Oh, she's got the milk tea. Fair, understandable. I don't blame you. I was just curious. Getting some more white, and I need to mix. I really need to unclog this thing. I really need to unclog this. It just won't unclog. Inside the tube of milk. Oh yeah, for boba stuff. Ah, gotcha. I usually when I get that, I usually get lychee jelly because lychee is my favorite fruit, but it's like, you know, it's kind of harder to get. Like, it's just hard just to get a hold of loose lychee. So I gotta make do when I can. Okay, so he's got a spike coming out of his head. This is gonna be interesting. Oh, hold on. So he's got an eye here. And an eye here. So I forgot the tubes on this side of his face. I need to put... Some of this is just going to require me to bring it to my face. There we go. Just give him a little bit of a glow there. Let's go. Bit of Benny tease for like I said, I do think someday I will make a trek over there. For the like I said, I do want to do a Warhammer War pilgrimage at some point in my life. I absolutely believe that will be a thing at some point. Yeah, that's like relatively good enough. I always think it's funny how the Blastmasters are like, I think the longer ones are Blastmasters. I forget. There's like the Sonic Blasters and the Blastmasters. One of them is the long range. Oh god, okay. Oh fuck, that's what's going on. Like, why am I getting white paint everywhere? Because there was some on the fucking like side of my brush when I had to reach in. I think I didn't get this like in more terrible spots. Strawberry, passion fruit, grapefruit, and pine. Huh. I have no idea what the connection to that is. I'm sure there's like a story or something behind that. Get them tubes. Them tubes. Again, get this little bit. There we go. They had okay, so this is the Blastmaster. I was right. I'm really bad at forgetting the names of Warhammer weapons. I always just kind of slide out of my brain. So I was like, yay, look at me sort of remembering stuff. Right there. Yep. Let's get... Just doing this in order. I'm basically doing it like a gun and then like the lads. Just like kind of one after the other. It seems to be like a good rhythm to that. How much is it? How much is that book? There is some part of me that is very curious. Like how much is it going for? How much is it going for these days? Oh, I don't. Yeah, I guess they're trying to be one of those places that like the names are like a shock value thing, which, you know, if it gets people there. $35 isn't bad. Like, that's sort of on that like upper limit of like, this is stupid, but also I might buy it anyway. If not, yeah, oh god, yeah, if it's 200, definitely not. No, definitely not. But like, that's not too bad. Low, and then I gotta go. Luckily, once again, I can actually, if nothing else, I will be able to run these guys at my shop later, which I'm pretty. Like a chunk. Weird. Okay. Apparently, there was just like a very slight piece of There's just like a very slight piece of like the dried kind of like paint, like the paint lid crust that just managed to sneak its way in. Oh, thank you. I mean, this is just music I listen to on my own a lot, so like it's of course what I'm going to listen to when I paint. I'm really glad I found this plugin though. This plugin has been really nice for letting you guys see like the names and the length and stuff like that. This is my like dedicated like this is Japanese music playlist. I got a Western one too, but it gets updated way less frequently. So if I'm feeling burnt out on it, I've been like the other music I've been listening to, which I can't really stream because it's like copyrighted. A lot of folk punk. Every now and then I just get into a folk punk mood. And I just listen to that on repeat, like a lot of Days and Days kind of vibe. They're getting dried. It's weird. It's like it's not even like it's like I'm happy or sad or anything. Like there's not like an emotional thing behind that. Any LOC? You'll need to. I don't recognize LOC off the top of my head as far as acronyms go. Is that still drying a little bit? There we go. Loss of consciousness. Oh no, I don't think so actually. I'll admit I listen to like a lot of the same stuff. Okay, let me check all these for later. I've been like mostly a lot of like Mischief Brew, AJJ, Ghost Mice. Like I said, Days and Days, Pat the Bunny. It's kind of just all over the place, really. But yeah, I'll have to look at those later because more is always nice. No, these are Emperor's Children. Sorry, these are Emperor's Children by way of Word Bearers. So there's a Word Bearers warband called the Sanctified, which are Word Bearers that fell to corn. And I wanted to do Word Bearers, and I wanted to do Emperor's Children, so huzzah! So like, what's it called? So originally, a long time ago, when they did those really cool like Veterans of the Long War and then like the Cultist box for regular Chaos Space Marines, I was ecstatic. I was like, ooh, these would be great. Oh, these look fantastic. And then Games Workshop immediately sold out because scalpers lol. It's it. Edge is a little brighter than I would like. Luckily, it's like if the glows are a little messy, I'm not super worried about that. Let that dry a little bit more. A little shot, yeah. I mean, sometimes, yeah. Like every now and then, like if I like, especially if I go to the deep depths of my like edgier music when I was younger, a lot of Mindless Self-Indulgence is sort of the band that like I grew up on that I still like, even though I know like Jimmy Urine's kind of a piece of shit. When I found out he was doing really questionable sexual things, I was like, yeah, I'm not surprised, I guess. I'm not surprised. Still unfortunate though. I want to make those glow. Nah, that's fine. I think they got like a metallic metal on them anyway, so it's not too bad. Yeah, the DDR music. Oh, that does sound pretty good. Every now and then, like a DDR kind of song will like up in my head. I'm bad at DDR though. You know what I found out recently? There's a VTuber named what's her name? Yuffie, I believe, and she was streaming Donkey Konga. So it was like, oh yeah, didn't that guy do some like real fucked up shit? I'm vaguely aware that like he did some real fucked up shit with like a baby. But like, so I grew up with Donkey Konga. I fucking loved the game. I didn't realize how much better the Japanese version of that game is. Because it's not just like, you know, like Western game bad, Japanese game good. They got like Annie songs and just like they got like a bunch of like cool songs in there. And I'm upset because we did not get that. Wasn't it a Cannibal Corpse song that was talking about having human skulls in your house? I want to say that was Cannibal Corpse. Don't quote me on that though. How you doing, Moira? Welcome. Yeah, we're talking about it's like listening to music where you know like the guy's a piece of shit. Like every now and then my brain is like, "Hell, you gotta listen to mindless self-indulgence." I'm like, okay, but still unfortunate. No tubes on his back. Low effects. We clip him instead. Oh, thanks. I guess I could always just like make the cap glow as well. That'd be a weird choice, but it would kind of fix some of these, like when I was like really kind of fast and loose with the glowy bits. He doesn't have proper eyes. I'm actually okay with not giving him proper eyes though. He do got some tubes. He do got some tubes. So he's not gonna be totally immune to this. I mean, Shut Me Up is pretty good. I liked a lot of their songs though. Like I liked their cover of Big Papa. I don't know why. For some reason that I like. There's a lot of their songs that I admit that I heard it when I was younger, and like that's like. There's definitely like a nostalgia component. They did another song that was like a cover as well that I remember liking, which I wish I could remember. Look at this tube boy. Tube lad. Excellent. Let's go. Passing there with like 60%. Oh, did he like I have a really weird relationship with Disturbed where like not in a bad way. Like my adopted father really liked Disturbed. Like favorite band Disturbed. Like to a point that there was, well, actually, I don't know if this was his favorite band, but at one point, me and my adopted sister were like, here's what we're going to do. Every year, we're going to buy him a Disturbed shirt together, collectively. And we did that for years. Sign Israeli shell. Huh. That's a choice. That's another one of those choices I don't understand why you would make that choice, but that's certainly a choice. Too much glue on the arms. It's good. It's that. Then almost glued the Blastmaster. Don't want to do that. Blastmaster has to go with the guys who have the cool demon heads. Oh, that went in basically perfectly. Really. I will fully admit that I did not know the deep Disturbed lore, apparently. Controlled glue. There we go. Whenever I get like an old thing of glue and it's like starting to dry weird, I have to get like real like careful with the gluing mechanism. There we go. Hey, lad. I'm also glad I gave him a bit of like a rock to stand on, so that way the Blastmaster kind of he's got some leverage. Weird fucking choice. People give you shit for Cobra. Like, How many people give you like shit for Cobra Starship? I know it's kind of a goofy band based on what I remember. They're like, were they the ones who did the fucking Snakes on a Plane song? That's another one of those songs that every now and then I'll listen to it. I'll listen to it, like that song in particular, just to like you know, I don't spend a lot of time reliving like my high school. I had a generally good time in my high school. Like I'm okay with like I like my life now, but every now and then I'm like I feel like just like time traveling. This is my song. I will time travel with this song, and it gets me there. It's like that, and like I'm Not Okay by My Chemical Romance. Though I do in general like My Chemical Romance. I'm a very casual My Chemical Romance fan. Where it's like I like their music, but I've never been to like a concert, and I know mostly the popular ones, if I'm going to be real. Still has a Japanese tiger event going on? Nande. See, I never liked Scooby-Doo growing up, so I basically ignored all the movies, really? I wouldn't be surprised if there's a lot of gems in there. Oh my god, why? I'm weirdly I'm saddened about this Disturbed. Like Disturbed, you know, is a very specific kind of music. Like it definitely, if you listen to it, you are like, it's like, you know, make sure to take your medication, but like, man, please tell me that like Avenged Sevenfold haven't like collectively killed a hooker or whatever. tell me Avenged Sevenfold made it out clean. Do I even want to know? Do I even want to know? Oh, that stomach one needs a little bit of a touch up. Okay. What would you say, like, is there, like, your favorite song of theirs that's, like, not the Snakes on the Plane one? Because, like, I would just like to know what, like, a normal Cobra Starship song sounds like. Like, one that wasn't, like, injected to me by a meme of a movie. That's the thing, is I remember, like, that was, like, kind of, like, an early meme, but it was, like, a weird forced one. But I never actually did end up seeing Snakes on a Plane. Apparently it was, like, spoilers, not great. Fuck yeah, let's go. Avenged Sevenfold made it out clean, baby! Hell yeah. All I can ask for in these trying times. Let's get some more glowing. Rock on there. Welcome back, Vtuber. Welcome back. Oh, the lead singer's dead. Ah, fuck. Okay. I guess I'm not surprised, but like, okay. It's really weird. Like, it's like, I remember like that, because that, unfortunately, that kind of does happen in some of the folk punk stuff. I was like, I wonder what the lead singer of Mischief Brew is up to, and they're like, yeah, he took his own life, and I'm like, bummed but not surprised, if that makes any sense. It's like that's a tragic thing to happen. Based on every Mischief Brew song I've ever heard, I am not surprised by this. Still, that fucking sucks. For David Dryman Disturbed. Okay. I guess I'll check it out. I don't know. It's a thing that, like, knowing that they're bad is enough, but I am curious. Because it seems like it's not like one thing. It's not like you guys are like, oh, they made like one bad choice. It's like, no, it's like a purposeful collective bunch of these, which is a lot. Let me. It's funny when I want to look up stuff, because it's just quicker. I just usually like Google search the entire. I'll Google search the entire thing you just said, and then hey, there we go. So I got that pulled up for later. Just on his Instagram. Jesus Christ, what has he been up to? That glow is done. Let's gotta get the Blastmaster, and then wait for that to dry and glue it. And then I think at this point, they're not done yet. I still gotta get, I gotta get the dust on the feet. That's also another thing I can, if I just want to go ahead and do that. But that's kind of like a supplemental thing. Like, I really, like, it's like, the foot dust is good. I love dusting the feet of my lads. But that's also not something that would need to happen on stream, if that makes any sense. Probably the big deal. So let me just look at the lad. Okay, so there's the lad. And maybe do a bit more glow. The glow is like kind of messy in a couple spots. Like I could go like a bit more paint on my brush. I can get like a bit more like in the middle. A little bit more in there. Hacks are kind of whatever. These could maybe use like a... Those could probably just use another coat. Well, there you go. I can touch that up later. Bottle's fine. Maybe somebody's like could just go and give it just like another... Let's see. So I think that what I'm trying to do, I think if I just like hit the end, maybe using this brush for this is not a good idea. Yeah, I need to work. I just found out that too. I don't think I gave you a proper hello, but hello, and also sorry to be the bearer of bad news, I guess. Oh yeah, no, okay. So this does have like I could just go like maybe just like one little stripe on the top of that. There we go. The back could also maybe... There we go. Good job. The singer had to come. The drummers... I kind of get where he's coming from. Like it's like sometimes it's like it's a weird spot to be in when it's like you're in a band and like yeah, this person's ostensibly your friend, but like man, they got some questionable choices. Yeah, a little bit on there. Oh yeah, I saw like what is like is that a joke? Like I think I saw something about this like bat that's like stalling G-Dub stuff. If I find out that, like, my minis get delayed because of a fucking bat, I'm gonna go ballistic. Oh. It's real? What the fuck? Why? How? How can a bat stop a multi-billion-dollar company? What are you talking about? How does that work? Unironically, how does that work? Is it endangered? Is it biting people? Like, what, huh? Realize that these never got similar, like, touch-up bits. Can't build while it's living. Oh, yeah, okay. Is it endangered? I've lived in an apartment where it's like an endangered bat was there. Oh. Okay, I've had that. I might have mentioned this before. During the summer of college, I lived in an apartment. Like I was basically like, unfortunately, I had like no money, and like my adopted father was going through a rough time, so we lived in like the shittiest apartment that summer, and it had bats that would just burst in the middle of the night. And they were endangered. Not that I wanted to kill a bat, mind you, but like, you know, you couldn't like set traps for them or anything. So I had a butterfly net. No shit, I had a butterfly net. And the middle of the night sometimes, a bat would fly in at like 2 in the morning. I had to butterfly net that motherfucker, take him outside and catch and release. I would take photos of the bat and just be like, and like name him and stuff like that. Huh. What a wild world we live in. Like it's a little on the thin side. A couple of these tubes, I'm just giving like a couple of little highlights. There we go. Nice. They just want to be friends. I do like, the thing is I do like bats. I think bats are like unironically very, very cute animals. It's like, I want them to be safe and happy and healthy, but it's like, man, I do also want my minis. I would rather the bat be healthy than me get more overpriced plastic, but still. Go to little man's house. I mean, you can't tear down the little man's house. It's his house. I'd be upset. I'm a big man, but I'd be upset if someone tore down my house. What the hell? Why is that bat so cute? Okay, okay, so it's like I vaguely remember seeing like a little bit about that. So Games Workshop is a stupid company that makes a lot of dumb choices sometimes. I'm never getting on their program, whatever. And I just assumed that this was somebody like making fun of them. I assumed that, like, you know, somebody was making fun of Games Workshop. Because, yeah, that's like, you know, a day that ends in Y. It's really wild finding out that this is real. He's got, like, a tube going in there. Okay, so this is like this like extra highlight step, I guess, is going pretty good. There's not like a crazy amount of white, just like enough. I could technically leave the white, but for me it's almost like, I don't know, I don't like the default white like that. Okay, we'll do these in batches of 3 though. We'll do these in batches of 3. I think that's a good way to do it. Yeah, just build a... That would be funny if Games Workshop was like, they built a little bat nest, but they made it Night Lords themed. Yeah, I'm like, I got clothes on. I got hit by the combo of Mimic Moto and the no apron, so a little bit more in there. There we go. How you doing, Billy? Welcome. I'm also debating how much glow I should do on, like, the actual lad, if that makes any sense. It's like, do I, I mean, like, getting a little bit of glow around, like, the rest of the gun. But I mean, like, do I want to bother? I guess I can get, like, a little bit. Get, like, a little bit of green down there. Probably, no. Yeah, no, it's gonna be jank if I do that. I'm just gonna go for the fact that the glow like hits surrounding regions, and I'm just gonna be okay with that. Little chicken. Oh, I love those. Once again, I do generally think I like all bats. I just like animals. Animals are so fun. Animals are life. Animals are love. I'm a big animal lad. Back here. This is like kind of touch up a couple little glowy bits. If the glow's a little splotchy, that's fine, because I can just kind of like rationalize that. It's just like kind of like, you know, the tubes aren't perfect. But this turned out pretty good. Those are really, really good. The mod of a female bat. Games Workshop would try, and like the face would be kind of weird. Like the bat would be like, why did you do hard edge highlights in all these regions? Like, I think GW can do good looking lady minis. I've seen people that say that like the heavy metal style can sometimes look really jank on. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Like, at the very end, though, it's like that does also mean that bat is going to have, like, one less home overall. Like, I don't know. It's like, I guess the move would be to build, like, bat sanctuaries? I'm assuming they do. Like, that feels like a thing that should exist. But I also can't imagine that, like, you know, you're on an island with limited space, so, like, how much are you going to dedicate to bat sanctuaries? I would say all of them. You should do all the sanctuaries, but, like, you know. I also might still have, like, a little bit of, like memory lock, though, because I remember some, like, real bad examples in the past. I don't remember Lucretia off the top of my head, though. Let me look up her model real quick. I do believe you, though. I do believe you. I'm more willing to believe that, like, my mental Rolodex on G-Dubs Minis just is not upgraded in a bit. That was a tube. Oh yeah, let's go. That's another tube that could be highlighted. Yeah, so apparently there's an endangered bat that is inside of a building that Games Workshop would like to, like, turn into, like, a new factory or something like that. And they have to wait for the bat to get the fuck out natural style before they can do anything. Oh, the heavy metal team can't. Ah, gotcha. Lucretia Belladonna. Is she the... I feel like she's definitely a vampire, I believe. If it's the one that has, like, the floaty hair and, like, the trailing bat. Oh, you're joking. Okay. Oh, that is, this one I'm more willing to give that this is an older... Well, actually, no. Okay, no, actually, I take it back. This is another one that the example models shown are kind of jank. If you know how to do, like, if you know how to color it right. If you know how to color it right. They're really good. That looks pretty neat. This is someone's, like, really baller version of her. And, like, they got the mole is a nice touch. I will be on the record that I am a lad that enjoys me a good mole. I enjoy me a good mole. Yeah, the heavy. It's just like it's like that, like, weird stark contrast. It just kind of looks strange on a. To be fair, a lot of models kind of look weird with the heavy. I'm not a big fan of the heavy metal style. It just always looks weird to me. Like, there's like if you're doing, like, an army of Ultramarines, they're supposed to be, like, crisp and, like, fresh out the factory. Heavy metal style works great. Nothing I do is ever anything like that. Sleep in the bat. I would give the bat 20. But yeah, it's funny because, like, I saw some of the other, like, examples. It's like, I don't, like, are you joking? And then I just saw, like, that good one. I was like, oh yeah, no. Thanks. Got that slightly brighter one. I thought these guys were gonna have a lot more, like, lingering bullshit to deal with, and surprisingly, no. I think I just was, like, really needed to get into this, like, final stretch, and now that I'm here, it's just kind of like getting the last little finishing touches, yo. There we go. That's it. Every now and then, like, the tubes kind of, like, I guess, like, some of the paint scrapes off, and it creates, like, a really, like, that really weird tube effect. I kind of like it, though. It's like one of those, like, happy little accident things, but it's. If I never did it again, I would be okay with it. But when it happens, I'm gonna be like, yeah, this isn't too bad. The Pipistrella bat. Ooh, let me get these, like, last color bits on this lad, and I will absolutely look that up. Like, that's a great name too. Pipistrella is a great name for a bat. Yeah, so there was a guide out there. Oh fuck, this guy never got his arms. Let me put glue on his arms, and then I'll do that. I just distinctly remember this. It was basically like an idea of applying, like, makeup techniques assisted to battle faces, and I just remember the line. And if you get stuck, you can always ask your whore of a sister for help. And this, like, the surprise gut punch of that, just, like. Every time I think about it, I just lose my shit. It's like someone's just out there just trying to, like, get their sisters looking nice, and they're just like, they get hit with that. I saw it, I think, in text format, but same idea, basically. So, this is the Raised Blast Master. Okay, the arms are good enough. There we go. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They should do a Night Lords thing for it. Everybody hands say no. I mean, you got to give your hands that practice though. Like if you want your hands to eventually say yes, you have to work your way through like a million no's or whatever. It'll be worth it in the end, don't worry. Face is looking good. A little bit more on the middle of that. Yeah, exactly. The funny thing is, I have seen, like, I have seen a bone hurt is valid. To be fair, that's totally understandable. I have seen people that do what's it called, like the like. It's just I think somebody just basically mentioned that like, hey, if you know how to like paint minis, you could probably do nails really well. Like, I mean, all my nails would be disgusting because that's what I paint disgusting things. I think like I could probably get like the foundations of some good like nail painting bullshit. I could see myself being pretty aight. A little bit. Yeah, my paint's in a weird spot where it's starting to get gloopy in a way that I'm not super jazzed about. I guess that's true. I guess now you got like you could do like some sort of like weird goth nails that have like blood and stuff on them. Like eyeballs and shit. I can see that. These. Oh, I don't need to get all the tubes to be. Okay, these tubes can probably use love. Oh, okay. So back here apparently just needs just like more paint. There we go. All right. Well, that's easy enough. That's one way to go. How makeup stream. Oh no, people have asked me for a how makeup stream. The thing is, I don't know what I would make up. And also just like a bunch of other like items and techniques and stuff I would need. Like I guess I could get like a mannequin head, but like that's I don't know. The logistics of how makeup stream are wild and varied to the point where I don't see it happening ever. Like never say never for something like that, because I could see that being like a fun thing to do, or like a if I ever just for some reason decide just to get the gumption to do a subathon, maybe. That wouldn't be a bad idea, probably. Bits. I guess I could do so. I have a lot of if you guys know the like one-page rules, I have like basically all of the Sisters of Battle from the one-page rules line. Get the Gauss and all. I mean, that is like my like strike zone? I don't know. I like that kind of thing. I do like that kind of thing. Oh, I could get a foam head. Oh, that would be fun actually. I do just like the idea of no, I have a so. Oh fuck, we're in ad break. I'll explain. Oh fuck. Oh, I wiped it off in time. Let's go. So oh, just talk about how I'm putting on makeup. Yeah, I could do that. But I was like, do I have a mannequin head? I have a plastic mannequin head because years ago I bought, you know those like kind of like comedy horse masks. You know those? I got one of those. I picked it for a Halloween like many years ago, and I just decided to get a mannequin to put it on. It just felt right to do. Like I don't know. How you doing, Dark Muffin? Welcome. I've been working on the Noise Marines, and they're really bitching, actually. Turned out really, really legit. Yeah, Tim is like of that age where like we remember that kind of like horse mask stuff. She's also old. That's a gold chip cosplay. Excellent. The best. I did get a second Kisatan Black, which is cool. I'm saving the rest of my carrots just because I want to roll like on the horses. I don't know when, but like I'll just wait till a horse speaks for me. Be like, you need this haunts. How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, it's the thing is those suck to actually wear. They're very, very fun as like, you know, like a joke thing. But actually wearing one of those is an agony. You can't see shit. It's warm, it clings to your face. They're not good. Okay, I do like that idea for cosplay. It's like a horrific rubber My Little Pony horse. So, Steve, have yourself a good night, yo. I miss Leo. No, that's totally fair. Totally fair. His face is fine. Yeah, let's go ahead and get some of these brighter zones. Yeah, I guess a lot of these just didn't get enough of the shots. Yeah, I just gotta do that, and that'll get them in. So nice. I use so much of this paint. Like, so much of this contrast paint gets used for glow. I very rare. Oh. Ooh, shit. Okay, there's like a whole zone I just never got just because of angling. Actually, that's probably the thing I need to check for all these, is just try to hit like every possible angle so I can make sure I catch all of it. I would not be surprised to find out that I've missed like a couple angles for this that would really improve the model. There we go. Hey, look, there. So remember that tube I worked on? Yeah, it's like barely a blip. It's like barely there. Now onto this guy. You guys are so nice. There's like barely anything to touch up. Yeah, exactly. It's like a gas mask with zero benefit. It's a gas mask that will give you like heat stroke. Zero. Okay, that does sound pretty fun. That does sound pretty fun. I think I've been enjoying going to cosplays more, going to conventions more, just seeing like the return of just like wild ass cosplay. It's fun. I think I might have overshot the glow a little bit on that, but I can retouch that up. Yeah, see, the thing is though, apparently I found out that there's like a group of people in my region who might be going to Nova as a group. If I'm able to go with them, I might try to go to Nova this year. If not, it's probably going to be MagFest and then, oh, okay, so that's like way back in time then. I guess that makes sense. That's sort of like during the height, so that do be tracking. Yep. Flow on you, and then also that. Get a little bit on you. Oh, that went on thick. Okay. Getting those backpack glowy bits, I think was a good choice. That was a good choice. Yeah, actually, maybe let's see. Yeah, actually, I think after this, I will go ahead and do the. Look at me. I was like, maybe I'll get to the Tormentors. No, this is fine. Tormentors will also be going to the tabletop to play at the shop on Sunday. But these guys need it more, especially because like it becomes so much space. It turns out a bunch of 40s. I think these are 40s, but like a unit of 640 millimeter bases with all the accessories and whatnot really just kind of takes up a lot of shit. But all this side needs much heavier coats. Actually, that's not too bad. Got that. Got these. All right. Things I can do next. Okay. Going to do my weathering stuff, which I typically do like a dust. I just like a dusty gray. Yeah, I mean, like there are a lot of people like of like our age bracket. I think we're in the same age bracket doing cosplay stuff still. It's not dead. It's definitely not dead. I mean, whether you have like the time or money for it's a different thing, but like the drive for a lot of people's there. How you doing, Spork? How you doing? I be working on the lads and they're turning out pretty good. Yeah, certain bro. I'm at the point where my enamel brushes are starting to get fucked up, and I'm like, what do I do? Like, how like cleaning those is gonna be like, I'm like, how do I clean them? They're just like, yeah, just use a bunch of soap. Oh, okay, I guess that'll work. Oh no, that's fair. That's fair. I didn't think about that. I did not think about that. That's true. Got my fucking hair dryer. Oh, and just get that on. I just get that all over because I like that dusty look. This doesn't have enough of the mineral like I don't use mineral spirits. I use what's it called? Like paint thinner because it dries quick and it kind of like doesn't affect like the chalkiness. I also do got to be a bit careful because it does tend to if the concentration's weird, it'll like just totally overpower like whatever like the material it is. But if it's not powerful, like if there's too much, it will like remove paint. If there's not enough, it usually will mean that whatever's left on the model will be thick as shit. Which this is probably gonna be thick as shit, but that's fine. There we go, bringing the dust to the battlefield. Leaving a little bit of brown underneath as like a dirt thing. I like the idea that like this is wet, but like dust is just sticking to it, just because it's just trailing through. That's a good one, and then the next one. I basically have to like replenish this every time. Yeah, I imagine because like it's probably hard enough to make a big fuck off mechanical suit already, but one that you can like quick change out of is like a whole other layer of bullshit. That does sound very annoying. I mean, I'm sure the benefits are like you said, the benefits are really, really nice, but like I could see that just taking like fucking forever. There we go. Bit of dust all over. That cloak can remain kind of fine. Get that. Blades. A little bit in the front. Work my way up the. There we go. Oh fuck. I'm like currently like on my like by my keyboard under my desk is a bunch of things that if they got knocked over I'd be really sad, but I don't really got a better place to put them. So fuck, there's an arm gap. That's fine. I could maybe break the arm off and try to fix it. His arm connecting joints are fine enough. Fuck! Okay, that's worst case scenario. This is the part that broke that I didn't want to break. That's fine. Might be able to turn this into an opportunity though. Oh, the camera. Fuck. Okay. I can't pause. I can't fix the camera just yet because I got a bunch of glue that needs to go into places. So what I'm gonna explain what I'm doing. The arm snapped off, like including like the wrist joint. Trying to glue the arm back on to also while also having it connect specifically to the hand. I'm doing it. Okay. Okay, the arms are coming together-ish. I should be able to fix that soon. Hang in there, everyone. I'm almost there. Okay, got it. There we go. All right. Gotta fix the camera properties. All right. On the other side of this, I have fixed the arms. They have the gap sealed, so that's good. And he's nice and dusty. Nice. All right, now to the next one. Hey, it'll be worth it. Once it's up and running, it'll absolutely be worth it. But yeah, no, that pain is real. That pain is absolutely real. Little batch. Yep. All right. So the thing is, like, maybe the play is just to try to hit as much of the terrain as possible, and then I can go, yeah, that's actually a good idea, because I can kind of use that to sort of dilute the amount of dust that'll be on the feet, but the terrain will look good dusty. The Kip Ash video, it's going pretty good. I've been basically currently like recording the build process for like the Chaos Meatball, and I've not had the most time during the week to get to that, but I have actually managed to get like the meatballs together. I have a video rotator I need to do for them. Things are coming pretty nice though. Like it's nice having two things in the docket that I can kind of like bounce back and forth between. For context, I took a bunch of like older Orc Commandos that I was never going to paint, and I made them in the Chaos spawn. Yeah, okay, yeah, so hitting the ground first with the dust is actually like the play. Yeah, okay. Dust each time. Every time I just get like another scoop of dust, another squirt of thinner. Mix it up real good. Oh shit, I should check more arms too. Like a tiny gap in his arm, but like way less noticeable than the other one. This guy's basically fine. It's tricky because like I want to do these in like multi-parts, but like sometimes the kits are not super easy to do for that. That definitely went relatively quick. That's also remembered now too that like, yeah, if this goes on something and it doesn't look like there's a lot. Then I've been getting way better at like being more cautious with the amount of bullshit that I put on their legs during the stage. Yeah, because then once I dry it, yeah, he's got dust up to the shins, yo. Yep, alright. So nice and nice, same dealio. Actually, this one's got a decent amount in the tank. Oh boy, that's a lot. Oh boy, it's a lot. Like, once it gets on the ground, get that up into the foot. It's always funny too. It's like, yeah, I spend a lot of time getting like working on bits of the foot that I will just on later stages completely dust up, and it's not bad. It's just funny. That's just how my brain works. Like, you must focus on all this. It will be thrown apart later, but you know, it'll be fine. Oh wow, no, there's a lot of it to go on that base. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. So yeah, video stuff is good. It's weird that my brain is now, so like, I have a bunch of projects on my docket of just things I've wanted to do, and now I'm getting into like a weird rhythm of like, oh, I could do this as part of video. I could do this as part of video. Oh, like I think I'm watching my brain become both like more productive and more like content poisoned at the same time. It's a weird progression the way things have gone. Okay, I can put up the rest of the pigment powder. I'm using Vallejo Dark Slate Gray, good color, and then just Tamiya just X220A paint thinner, aka the good shit. I accidentally just dust coated my mic stand, and that's fine. That's fine. All everything in my house that's like a bit of technology, like all my mics, all my desks, just everything of that sort is already like covered in a fine layer of dust and bullshit anyways. Like whatever. It's fine. It's part of the oeuvre. Like to the point where actually like a lot of my clothing has at least a paint spot somewhere. Cause like, you know, like I'm just like, yeah, it's whatever. It's whatever. I'll just like do a quick little paint touch up or whatever, and then I'll just actually blast it. Yeah, I did it. Let's see. Yes, okay. No, because I'm always like, I paint like spur of the moment. So like, I usually don't like sit there like, yes, I will put on my paint pants, so I will paint today for painting. Like, it's not a bad idea. But sometimes I forego. Alright, so next step will be painting the rims of all these. Let's get an apron. I do got an apron. I mean, I don't have it on right now because, like, you know, you guys removed it. Sometimes I just forget to put it on though. That's really that's gonna be a running theme in my life where it's like I got a thing to help me out. I forgot. I forgot. I got an apron. I just forget to wear it, and I'm not streaming. There we go. Okay. So now I gotta get the rims of everyone's bases because I'm very boring and I just like having black rims and everything. Yeah, airbrushing would I needed to do that. Luckily, I'm like pretty good at like not covering my. Usually, if I'm covering everything, it's just my hands. I do wear gloves when I airbrush, but like they do tend to like usually I'll have that thing where it's like my wrists will just you'll just see like, oh, Hal was working on red minis. How like why do you ask? Because his wrist is entirely wrist colored, and then it's just like a clean dividing line shifts to red. It's just really funny how that works out. Rim number 1, I need a lot more black paint on here too. Let's move the black somewhere. There we go. I did. I put it in the least convenient spot where I would have easily forgot about it, but I did. There we go. Look at me. Remember, put it where I got it. I need to redo my paint collection too, though. It's all over the place on my desk, and that is bringing a couple. Like I'm finding myself more and more streams. I'm like, where's that goddamn paint? Yeah, I've done that for like regular paintbrushes where I stick like this in the water sometimes. The thing is, as far as I'm aware, I don't think I have a medical condition. I think I'm just old and forgetful. I don't wish I had like a medical condition behind that. It would just be a lot easier to justify to myself than like, why did you do that, Hal? It's because you're goofy. I diagnose you with goofy, you fuck. And it's like that doesn't work. That doesn't work for anyone. I mean, you're not wrong on the old bit. Big enough, like, little bit where I think there's, like, a tiny bit of the cork showing through, but I actually don't hate it. I do not dislike it. Aha, old. I'll be older in... not that long. Not that long. Like, August 16th is when my birthday is, and I have no special plans, if I'm going to be honest. I might just do like a real indulgent day. Like part of me almost wants to play Magic Pendule in one sitting. I love Magic Pendulum. It's my favorite game, and it's like a game you can play pretty quick. I might just play Magic Pendulum till I beat it on stream in just one go. It'll be the third time I've streamed that game, and I don't care. I love it. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, God, it's because... Oh, no, that's even worse, though. Yeah, that's super bad. So, like, I didn't even think about the fact that, like, the lid would, like, you know, the cup would be open. Oh, boy. That's rough as hell. This one... Definitely need 2 coats. Some of these I think some of these I definitely already started doing, like, giving them, like, a coat of black. It's definitely helping now. Perfect. All right. Now, let's identify the lads and see if I see anything that's, like is there, like, an angle? There is an angle. Okay, there. I've confirmed the angles are real, everyone. There's, like, a little bit, or I saw, like, a little white dot. Like, I think I gotta go, like, here. Yeah, there we go. Also, like, there was, like, a little bit that I got on it. Oh, I also need to, like, slightly scoot up. There's, like, a slight tiny little bit where, like, the glow hit that edge of his thing. And I don't know how I feel about that, because it's, like, it's kind of just off by itself, not really doing much. So I think what I'm going to do is I think I'm just going to remove that. Like a little droplet of this, like, the Nocturnal Red that I really like. I think that area is small enough I can kind of just push that away easily. Yeah, there we go, there we go. Slip in the paint water. Oh, God, that sounds awful. That sounds real bad. You, buddy, what do you got? Cool. Couple little bits I could use some more of this, like, up here. I'm sure I'm gonna find, like, 3 more angles where I'm like, I just realized I totally missed, like, a Blastmaster piece or something. Tube, leathers, like, tongues! Fuck! No, the reason I never sip paint water is because I keep them in very different I don't use coffee cups. I have one of those, like, silicone swirly things, and that legitimately helps a lot. Who of these guys have tongues on their back? These two. And then the other ones, I have one of those, like, G-dubs, like, sloped paint things. Up a while back. I could use Carrying Crimson for the tongue, but I think I might just be lazy and just use Liquitex Gloss Medium. I think Gloss Medium will get me, like, in a similar spot. Hi, dude, Sir Sebastian. It's going good. I'm actually, like, really close, I believe, to finishing up the, that's actually... like a bright pink. I actually want to hit those up with, like, a... No, they got, like, a... They kind of got, like, an inherent sort of, like, what's it called? Look to them. Like, shading. There we go. But it's going good. I'm actually, like, really nearly done with all these lads, so... And it's turning out great. Yeah, no, to be fair, I keep, like, because of my setup is very specific, I've not had a paint water accident, which is good. No. These two nerds are done. Do you got any other lingering, like, a bit that could use some more paint? Faces. This face is kinda plain. Like, I wonder if I can just take that, like, violet color and just, like, kind of just, like, very lightly poke it a bit. A little bit more on there. Like... Okay, no, this is kind of working, actually. Might be a little streaky. This is probably... Yeah, we're fine. Ooh, there we go. Couple of angles where I gotta hit more with the shamrock glow. The jungle juice, hell yeah. I do think if I ever get big enough to get like my own like powdered energy flavor stuff, I absolutely want mine to be paint water. It would be a hard pitch because you have to be like, all right, so you know how you're trying to make your thing look like tasty and delicious? Can you make mine look like shit? Like, can you make mine look like really like gray and unappealing to mimic the idea of just mixing a lot of paint waters together and you get that kind of just like gray slurry? Can you do that for me? Oh yeah, is that the one where you use like purples and blues and stuff to kind of get that? I've done that before and it looks really nice. It looks really, really nice to do that. It looks really, really, really banging. Around here. We go. Yeah, I've not really painted a lot of models with like active like flame units. I might at some point. Everything about like what I'm gonna like I'm building my 3rd edition list right now of like everything I have. I would not be surprised if later it's like, okay, I actually like 3rd edition 40k. I should start making like specific things for it. He's good as far as I'm aware. I'm sure I'm gonna find like 3 million flaws with these guys later. That's fine. Isn't what? Huh? That sounds disgusting, but I'm not gonna lie. I would probably try it at least once. I would probably try it at least once just to say I had. There's no way that could be any good, though. There is faces, got some details. This face is fine. His face is another example that I could, like... His face is another example that, like, maybe I could take, like, a wee bit of this, like, light color and just kind of, like, zhuzh it up a bit. No, I don't got time to paint Shrek. Okay. Looks like this, okay. This touching up is going pretty good. Okay, there we go. Side stuff can maybe be touched up a bit. Excellent. There we go. Yeah, I do a lot of swamp mini, like, you know, turnip stuff in general is kind of very swampy. Let's see. This guy's got, I feel like I could do like a little bit more of this bullshit in a couple of spots. As far as I can tell, I haven't found any like, oh, there's like a hidden group of color that needs to be fixed. I would not be surprised if I miss it, but your face and stuff is looking good. Got those like highlight color. His ears, he's got like ears in the back, but they're like really faint. Could like maybe sneak in like a skin shade in there, maybe. This could be. Go. Give him like the... Okay, there we go. I added like a little highlight bit in like in a way that I don't think anyone would notice. I feel like that. Okay, I went too far, but I think I can unfuck it. Okay, that turned out pretty good. Okay, I'm pretty happy about this. I was like, no, I can't, like, I don't want to fuck this up in the 11th hour. That's the worst. All right. So I think all I gotta do is do another layer of, I think all I gotta do is do another layer on the basing. I think they're good. They're also already magnetized, so I gave them one magnet because, like, even though they're on big bases, they're not particularly large. I hope that's enough. I guess I could shove another magnet in all these, but I also don't want to, like, grip them by the model and just have it just get yanked. That sounds fucking terrible. That sounds like the worst. That's in there. But yeah, I mean, like I said, I'll probably do, like, I have a couple turnip ideas in the hopper. I do want to do, because, like, turnip I think is still the game I play the most consistently, just because, like, everyone at the shop who knows turnip are like, yeah, it's a game you can play in like an hour-ish. Everybody pretty much knows all the rules. Everybody can like knows what everyone's models do. There's not that many cults, so we generally know how cults behave. It's not like a solved war game, but it's one where it's like everybody knows the parameters and stuff like that, and it just means that, like, it's a very convenient game because you don't have to worry about, like, list building and stuff a huge amount. It does really make, like, the pick up and play nature really, really great. So, but because of that, there's like a couple of, like, extra models I would like to make, so that way I can run them in turnip. That would be great. There's like a big fuck off trebuchet that got new rules recently, and I want to build that. I have this stuff printed. I just need to, like, glue it together and then, I don't know, glue it together and then, like, maybe, like, figure out how I want to do, like, the basic and stuff, because, like, it's effectively like a pretty big size base. All right, the lads, at long last. These guys feel like they've taken forever, but I'm very happy the way they turned out. Hell yeah, hell yeah. And with that, let's go to the chatting screen, everyone. Go to the chatting screen. Where's my chatting screen? I've moved too much stuff around. I don't know where things are at. And then there we go. All right, thanks for coming, everybody. I had a lot of fun. Schedule. So initially, I had XCOM 2 on my schedule. So, however, there is the new Jack King Spooner game Machina came out. Like, I think if it's not coming out today, it's coming out tomorrow. And this is already a weird week. So I was thinking about streaming Machina instead on Saturday. And then Sunday, I will paint a rat. Don't worry. I will paint a rat on Sundays. That will be a thing I will do. And yeah, so with that, I'm going to cut you nerds loose on the YouTube side. Take it easy, YouTube nerds. Bye, YouTube nerds. Bye-bye. And let me see.